I believe we can fly up in the sky. One day we may just be able to touch down on the star. Off the road we have to go. The road is past, we shall proceed until the end of the road. There's no turning back for us, 'cause we will never give up.
Hi to Nuliho there, Gamerinos.
Yeah. All right. Now I'm actually ready. Remind me, where were we at? Omi invasion? Oh, it's Xingwan. Okay. Xingwan massacre. They referenced that. I got the sneaking suspicion we're like only halfway through the story. Fifth Chairman's funeral service. Lady Dojima's doing arrangements. I'll be there. Yeah, I'll be late, but I'll be there. You're there. Update Lady Dojima on everything. Yeah. All right. Thanks. She should know that I'm going to the funeral. I mean, I can do other things first. Like these. These? What the heck? These? Wait a minute. Granny White in Happy Net Office. Oh, it's okay. All right. Hello, Star. Hi. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. There's 3 different sub-stories happening. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Need to go into Love Bunny real quick. Wait, why do I need to go into... Hold on. Hold on a sec. Where do I have to go? Not here. Oh, here. This is the office. Internet, huh? Hello there, sir. How can we help you today? The name's Kiryu. I'm here to talk about my modem contract. Ah, yes! Kiryu-san! It's me, Tanabe. We spoke on the phone, remember? Please, right this way. So in total, that comes out to 15,000 yen a month, with a 5,000 yen service fee for any additional support you require. That's more expensive than I care to pay. I don't plan on using the internet much, so paying that much for your service doesn't make much sense to me. Ah, so you wish to cancel your contract? May I remind you, sir, the cancellation fee is 500,000 yen. It's not a contract if I never agreed to it. Kiryu-san, you signed it yourself. A signature is a form of agreement. Maybe it is, but not when your guys trick people into signing it. You're scamming people. Outrageous. You signed it of your own volition, you asked for lower than agreed upon rates, and now you have the gall to claim we're scamming you? Yeah, I do. And I'm not afraid to back that claim up. See, I know a guy on the police force. What do you say I call him and see whose side he takes? That could be an issue. But I'm afraid that isn't going to intimidate us. So it's high time we did some intimidation of our own. Gotta be kidding me. You gotta be shitting me. Oh, I should stream. Just smack him with the fucking modems. I should stream. No More Heroes 1 and 2 again. It's been a long time. Whoa! Didn't even expect this to happen. That's pretty sick. What the fuck? How am I already almost dead? Man, I gotta... Alright, well, at least it's not everything. Whoa, and pop. Jesus Christ. That is one of the worst things I've ever seen to, like, hurt a person. Holy crap, dude. Oh my god. I gotta... We're not even like 20 minutes into the stream and I see like levels of violence that like are... They're not making me uncomfortable, but like, woo, I gotta recover from that. Jesus. Oh, man. Damn it. What the hell are you? Are you? This is an honest customer looking for an honest deal. Your scamming days are over, pal. The police are gonna shut this down. Hey, let's not be hasty now. We can change, man. I'll never do it again. Promise. Oh. Moshi moshi. Well. Hey, Kiryu. Wanted to talk about that internet business from earlier. Yeah, about that. Nah, don't worry about it, Kiryu. I've got it all figured out.
Oh.
Huh? Saya got so insistent, I finally took her down to the electronics store and just let her pick out a modem. Oh. Fastest speed around, 3.1 mega somethings per second. 3.1 megabits per second in 2006 is like crazy. Like, that's insane. Fucking good job, Saya. And check it out. Impressive, right? And check it out. Only $50 a month. Oh, and one of the employees said that the guy giving out modems on the street was probably a scammer. Good thing we didn't get tied up in that. Right? Done doing Date-san favors for a while. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm out of here. Worst day of my life. I think that's one of my favorite, like, out of context quotes that I can just... It's one of my favorite quotes that I can just use out of context, like just whenever I'm ever slightly like inconvenienced. Just be like, whoa. Just be like, I'm out of here, or stay in my life. So, okay, this is the one I gotta do. What? It's my boy!
Kiryu-san.
Yuya, what's up?
Oh.
Hey, Yuya. How's it going?
Hi.
Ah, not bad, not bad. With Kazuki-san gone for the time being, I really gotta step up my game. Hey, why don't you drop in for a drink? You deserve a kickback and take a load off every now and then. You know what? I could use a drink. Great. Let's head inside. Oh, that's weird. You know, I gotta say, without spoiling anything, mostly because I don't know the full context either, Yuya is in, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, Infinite Money Glitch, and he's voiced in English because that game also has an English dub, and like, he's voiced by Patrick Seitz, and it's so crazy to think that, like, it's crazy to think that from 2004 or 5 to like 2022 is what I'm assuming that game takes place. In English, Yuya's voice drops like 10 octaves. He's like, we don't need any fucking Yakuza in 2004 or 5 in the first game. And then in Infinite Wealth, he's like, yeah, let's get a drink. Drink up, baby. Very Patrick Seitz voice, like Ragnar the Blood Edge, among others. It's so funny. Anyway. Looks like you've been keeping yourself busy here, Yuya.
Hi.
Oh, you bet. Kazuki-san went and left the place in my hands, so I'm feeling more motivated than ever to prove myself. glad to hear it. Cheese, pray for me? Ah, yeah, Praetorium. Unless you're doing something else, and you just spelled pray like that for fun. In which case, no worries, buddy, I got you. Glad to hear it. For real, I did some dumb things in the past. Yeah, it's Praetorium. I'm going mad. Man, the original Praetorium would have actually turned you into the Joker then. Because, like, gotta get that carbuncle earring. I understand. There's, like, better ways to get the tome, the Moogle tomes. Let me tell you a story. When I was first getting into Final Fantasy XIV, I was like, yeah, I already did my challenges for the week, so I don't... fine, I guess. When I was first getting into Final Fantasy XIV, it was before they redid a lot of the Realm Reborn content. Before they started retroactively putting Trust duty support in older content. And it was great. It's better now. It was great then. One of the things was old Praetorium, which compared to current Praetorium, which is like 20, maybe 30 minutes if like you got a tank that's taking its time, it was like 90 minutes. Because not only was it Praetorium normal, but it was a longer version of Praetorium, where like all the unskippable cutscenes were at the end, but were not at the end, but were spread out more, and there was more of them and more stuff to do. Like, you go in, you run around, you kill guys, you see the door you're supposed to go through with the Magitech armor. You see it, but you can't access it yet. So you have to go around, you have to go to a place, you have to fight some dudes, fight the big boss man, you know, the fucking Iron Giant or whoever. Go up an elevator, not down an elevator. And this was with 8 people too. All 8 of you get your own Magitech armor. You run down, you go, you bust open that door, you go, you fight Nero elevator. Tell me, for whom do you fight? How very glib. Fight Gaius. Go from Gaius immediately. There's no cut anymore. Immediately to the Ultima weapon fight with 8 people. And it was way different. Because, like, now, Ultima Weapon Porta Decumana is like an actual trial. It's a whole entire thing. But it was all... That's the thing with old Praetorium. It was piss easy. The only problem is you had to, like, dedicate a whole movie's worth of time to do it. And you want to know the best... You want to know the funniest thing? You want to know how I got these scars, gamers, chat? When I started playing Final Fantasy XIV, that stuff was already there. And then one of the Moogle Tombstone events was happening before Endwalker came out. And the thing there, the big special 100 tomes there, gift that everyone had to get was the Inferno jacket. I'm dropping the bit. The Inferno jacket, hands down, probably the best 100 tomes item ever because chat. It was a Chinese exclusive cash shop item. Like, I think Chinese, it's definitely not Japanese only. Americans didn't have it. It was like this cool, like, it's not a Letterman jacket, but it's cool. It had like flames, and it had like a big design of like Ifrit on the back. It was really cool. Totally worth the 100 tomes. The thing is that Praetorium in its old form, in its 90-minute form, instead of giving you 7 tomes like it does now for events like this, it got you 10. So people were like, all right, to get the jacket, just run Praetorium 10 times. Now, what is 10 times 90 minutes? 10 times 90, chat? What is that? It's a big number. It's 900 minutes. And how much time is 90 minutes? 15 goddamn hours. Dylan did the fucking math. I did that, not in one single stream, but I streamed, like, I want to say the latter half of the 15 goddamn hours I did. And you know what? It was so worth it. And if I had that opportunity and there were 10 tomes again in a 90-minute thing, I would fucking do it again, because the Inferno jacket is just that cool. Man, you know what? I'm underselling just how freaking cool the jacket is. I gotta get it. I gotta put a picture up. I just wish Gobber would give out more than 4 every 30 minutes. Yeah. All right. Inferno chat. It's just. I don't know who these people are. It's whatever. Esports posted this picture. Like, look at that. Look at how cool that looks. You're not seeing the back of it, though. I can fix that. Look at that. That's Ifrit on the back. That's the first major boss you gotta fight. You get this for 100, and you get it then and never again, because it was exclusive only to that event. Other 100 things you can probably get in like other weird, like, super niche things. But like, man, if you just had to be there for this. Man. All right, anyway, back to the game. Wow, Kiryu, I didn't know that you were. Wow, Kiryu, I didn't know you were into video games like that. For real, I know I did. Okay, I read that. They got to do something to make it. I've got to do something to make it up to him. You know. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, come on, man. He's not the only one you're in the biz for, right? What about that rockin' girlfriend you got? The one who got kidnapped and you almost got shot over. Hey, shut it, Shun. Miyu-san, right? Oh, man, I'd be motivated too, coming home to a girl like her. Oh. She does get me going. In more ways than one, I bet. Hey, get your mind out of the gutter, asshole. Don't be embarrassed, Yuya. Everyone has that special someone. Don't you start now, too, Kiryu-san. What? This again.
ユイヤを出しやがれ。ブラックさんだ。お前ら何しに来やがった。何しにとはご挨拶だな、元ヘッド。コウジ。ヘッドだったあんたなら何しに来たかわかるはずだぜ。岡野はどこだ。知らねえ。
Ah, come on, dude. Wasn't even doing anything weird with it.
嘘つくんじゃねえよ。あんたが指名した次期ヘッドだ。知らねえはずがねえ。知らねえもんは知らねえんだよ。そうか。だったら500万きっちり払ってもらうぜ。なんで俺がそんな大金払うんだ。ずいぶん儲けてんだろ。レジの中にあるんじゃねえのか。俺の金じゃねえ、店の金だ。おい、なめたこと言ってんなよ。チームバックれたやつは500万。あんたが決めた掟じゃねえか。あんたが指名したヘッドがバックれたんだ。責任取れっつってんだよ。後でもう一度来る。それまでに金かおかのどっちかを用意しておけよ。
Yuya, who were those guys? Oh, stay out of this, Kiryu-san. This problem's mine and mine alone. Anyways, I'm gonna go apologize to my customers. I'll see you around. Wrong phrase, but whatever. Ah! Is that you, Kiryu-san? Oh, me. Long time no see. I thought it was like a older woman. I know, right? Oh, we've been out of touch since you saved me from those Yakuza last year. Oh, I can't thank you enough for what you did for me and Yuya, though.
Yeah.
Nah, water under the bridge. Seriously, Kiryu-san, you saved our lives. Speaking of Yuya, is he inside? Yeah, but there was some trouble. He's probably a little preoccupied right now. What do you mean? This guy named Koji from Black Sunda. Black Sunda showed up and started slinging accusations at Yuya. I see. So Koji found him. They kept mentioning an Okano. Have any idea who that is, Miyu? He and Yuya founded Black Thunder. That was way back before Kazuki-san took Yuya in off the streets. Koji joined soon after the gang started up. The three of them were serious thugs. Always getting into trouble one way or another. I think there was like a tiny little earthquake. I felt like a little bit of shaking, like underneath me. That's weird. And now Koji's the only one left. You wouldn't happen to know where Okano is, would you? Miyu, please. I don't want to see you dragged back into this mess now that he's finally making a name for himself. Okay, there's this bar, Earth. Yeah. Earth Angel. The mama. Okay, I was gonna say, is Okano the fucking mama there? Because I know that it's an Okama bar. But I don't know if that's what a fucking thug man like Okano would be into. Just ask for Akko. Yeah, will do. Thanks, Miyu. Okama bars, for those who don't know, are basically like normal bars, except the bartender, the mama, is usually someone in drag. Now, whether that's because they're trans or because, you know, they're into drag, a drag queen, if you will, you know, That's you know, on a case-by-case basis. That's dependent on the mama, if you will. But you know, pretty rude to like refer to them as anything other than mama, so you know, might as well. Technically speaking, oh, it's over there. Technically speaking, fuck, what's the name of the bar in Golden Yokocho? Dylan might remember. But whatever, the mama there who's named Mama, I think her name's only Mama because it's very rude to not refer to the mama of a bar as anything other than Mama, unless you personally know them. What's up, guys? Alright, fine. Mabu! Thank you. I remember having an opinion, being a theory being like, what if it's supposed to be... Oh! Yeah! Mama! Oh, you're so cool. Anyway, having a theory that, like, the bar is supposed to be called Marvel, but, you know, localized as Marble, like, it's supposed to be... Whoa! Ooh. Ooh, that was weird. But that's just a theory. A cheese theory. Thanks for cheesing. I was just gonna say, we don't know Mama's name, right? Technically we do. If you, like, look at her, like, bio sheet on, like, you know, bio sheets. Whatever, her character stats. Maybe they say it in the game too. I don't know. Like, it's offhandedly. It's like, hey, it's like Mama's name is. It's like, what? Who told you? I have a question for you, Mama. You know an Akko? Ah, you betcha, baby. She's right in front of you, in the flesh. You want a drink? Yeah. No, I think I'll pass for tonight. Miyu sent me this way. Miyu? Oh, what'd she say? She said you know where Okano is. What? But oh my god, I called it as a joke. So you do know where he is? Yeah? No, I don't know anything. Please, Koji showed up at Yuya's club. Yuya's in big trouble if we don't find Okano. Somewhere in the realm of 5 mil. Burakasunda. Mama, tell me what you know. I'm asking for a friend. I can't. Koji just can't give this up. Tell me where Okano is, and maybe I'll put a stop to it. Right in front of you. Alright. I called it as a joke, but who cares? That's cool, though. Right in front of you, but not anymore. Wait. What? Never seen an ex-thug turn into an Okama mama? That's funny. Guess you could say I'm a bit of a late bloomer, sweetie. Yeah. Took me 5 years to figure out who I really was inside. That's sick. I love that. But you know, I didn't run away because I wanted to. I just wasn't sure how to face Koji. It's been tough enough for me to accept myself. Who knows what he'd say? Your life is yours to live. You shouldn't have to justify it to anyone else. Happy Pride, everybody! Kiryu says trans rights. But the one thing I can't accept is you letting Yuya suffer because of this. I know it's wrong, but... Alright, bye. Ah! Moshi moshi. Oh, Kiri-san, I'm so glad you picked up. I got some bad news. Those Black Thunder guys, those Black Sunda guys, they're back. Nani? What? Yui-san's holding him off, but I don't know how long he can last. Ah, fuck. Kuso. I swear, recordings of phone writings are so good, it makes me think my phone... Right! The only reason I know for a fact it's not my phone is because I know what my phone vibrating sounds like. Because I've never, ever, ever, since high school, ever had the ringer on. Because the fucking anxiety I would feel from my phone going off, and I'm in like a setting where like it shouldn't be on. The anxiety of that, I feel like would kill me in real life now, because like it didn't before, but it's given me so much anxiety that I'm like, oh no, if it happens nowadays, I will just spontaneously combust. So I've never had my ringer on ever since high school. Since like sophomore year. Oh man. These fucking freaks. I love my own ringtone so much. I gotta keep it on low, even if it's telemarketers or something. Oh man. All right. So here's a little bit of a shut up, Pokemon Sleep. I'm not sleepy yet. So I got a little bit of an anecdote. Hold on. So, girls, stop giving everyone in the club carbon monoxide poisoning. Yeah, pretty much. So, hold on. Hold on. 1 second. So, the inciting incident for why I'm like, I can't have the ringer on. I can't. It's like the anxiety will like the inciting incident of that is my phone going off like in a math class. The problem, not the problem. The thing is that like my ringtone at that time was the fucking second opening for Hellgirl, Jikoku Shoujo. And it's great. It's fucking one of my favorite anime songs, anime OP songs. And like, it only played that much. And my math teacher was like, "Is that your ringtone?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "That's cool." And that's it. Let me off with a warning. Not even really a warning. Let me off super scot-free because my ringtone was cool. And I was like, okay, cool. Tonight on NBC, I shouldn't be alive. Anyway, carbon monoxide poisoning. God, look at all that. It's fucking smoke coming out.
もう我慢できねえ一人で何ができる元ヘッドだからって容赦しねえぞ上等だかかってきやがれおいゆうや
How about no one fight anyone except me?
この店は清掃がなっちゃいねえな掃除するなら手伝うぜゴミ掃除をな
Oh, that's sick. I had a funny story, sort of relating. I was at a funeral. Oh no! Jesus Christ! Oh man, I read ahead and I was like, ooh, funeral for a friend in 2005-ish, and my ringtone was Napoleon Dynamite saying, "Tina, come get some dinner" on repeat, and I wanted to fucking cry. Oh, that sounds like the actual worst case scenario. I cannot imagine being in that situation. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
キリュウさんふざけやがってまとめてやっちまえ
What the fuck? Why is the stool so hard to swing around? Get out of here, Kenbo. Oh, it's brutal. Nice! With the follow-up.
Yuya!
危ねえ来るんじゃねえ
Yuya! これを着て
こいつは
Yuya が私にくれたブラックサンダー初代ヘッドの特攻服だよ
What do you mean? I was eating food and I thought we were done. What do you mean part 2? We kicked their freaking ass. Kick your fucking ass. What do you mean he has more health than before? Oh my god, alright. Refreshment is... No, that's heat, specifically. Conquering Emperor. You know what? Might as well. Alright, cool. Raise defense to a natural 180. 180? 160. Oh my god, there's still more. My defense is maximum mist, kind of. Mine now. God, why do you gotta make me bounce? Are you some kind of bouncing freak? Let's get a little bit wasted. Julie? I know that's not how you pronounce the name, but it said Julie. Julie. Maybe it is supposed to be pronounced Julie, but you know, they pronounce it Judy. Oh no, I got rid of it! Oh, why am I stupid? Whoa! Yuya, don't teleport. This is the end of the line for Black Thunder. Ah, Yuya. Okano. Mama-san, you showed up in the nick of time. You're like some kind of guardian angel. Guardian angel? I think you mean fairy godmother. Alright. Alright. I've got to thank you too, Kiryu-san. You really saved my ass. Nah, don't worry about it. I'm always happy to help a friend in need. Speaking of friends, Yuya. Yeah? You have some good ones. Take care of them, okay? I will. Well, I should be going. Oh. What's up? Wait, why are you looking at him like that? Wait a second. You're not. Oh, yes, I am. I'm head over heels for him. What? That's cute. It's kind of like how Mama AI Somnium File is totally into Date. And I was gonna say Date being the transphobe is not into her. No, that's a joke. There's no proof. There's no proof of this. Anyway, what's up, buddy? Excuse me, sir. I'm an activist. I have a minute of your time. Oh, what do you want? I'm a representative from the Kamurocho Forestry Association. I'm looking for people to sign our petition. Excuse me, can you sign my petition, please? Forestry. That's right, sir. Hold on. As everyone knows, the tree and oxygen and the oxygen they produce, the trees and oxygen, and the oxygen they produce are a vital component to human existence. Beyond that, sir, don't you find greenery just oh so soothing? Who wouldn't relax when they breathe in some nice piney fragrance? Why does "Can you sign my petition, please" sound familiar? Oh, that's a thing, a quote, a famous meme quote from. I'm not gonna put on the video from. From Postal 2.
Hi there, would you like to sign my petition?
Okay, I guess that sounds pretty good.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Sign this petition or I'll follow you home and kill your dog. Stuff. Hi there, would you like to sign my petition?
Drop it, asshole!
Would you please sign my petition?
Put your weapon down!
Hi there, would you like to sign my petition? Would you please sign my petition? Hi there, would you like to sign my petition?
Man, they don't make games like... Okay, no, that's a lie. They do make games like that. Still. They made a fucking sequel to Postal 2. Think about it, sir. If everyone's happy and relaxed, maybe the crime rate of the city will finally start going down. What do you say? Every last signature counts. All we need is your name, address, and phone number. Oh, God. Nothing too wild. Shrimple, yeah? Not simple. That's funny. Where do I sign? All right, where do I sign? Right on the dotted line, sir. Need anything else? No, sir. That's quite enough. Thanks to you, Kamurocho is going to become a wooded wonderland. Can't wait. Where else? Conrai? I feel like that's going to be like a, oh, do a thing in Conrai. But what's this? Wait, hold on. Hold on. That's where fucking Kamaki is. But I gotta meet up with Granny White again, because it's been a bit. It's been several hot minutes since I hung out with Granny White, and I have a feeling, sneaking suspicion, that she's in East Shichifuku. What do you mean, phone? What? Sorry, here? Huh. Weird. Cause like, I ordered something off Amazon for my grandma, and I was like, you know what? I'll get the free shipping that's supposed to, you know, it'll be here like email. It'll be here like on Thursday, and it's Monday, so that's weird. Email. Payment overdue. As of today, your debt repayment is overdue. If you do not repay the designated amount within 24 hours. What the? Hello? Hello, Kiryu-san? When are you gonna pay back that loan you took? With interest, it comes to a hefty 580K. If you don't pay soon, I'm gonna have send some guys after you. 6-letter word starts with Y, ends with Akuza. What loan? I think you have the wrong guy. Listen here, you little shit. We're gonna get our money back one way or another. I don't appreciate your tone. I haven't taken out any money. Yeah, whatever. Hope you're ready for our Yakuza friends to come knocking on your door. And what are they gonna do to me? You'll find out soon enough. Just know it ain't gonna be pretty. That is, unless you decide to pay us what you owe. It's not too late. What the hell was that? Look into the phone call. What does that mean? I have to like... I don't know. Oh, hey, Kiryu-san. Hold on. Hey, Kiryu-san, it's Yuya. Need to talk to you about something. What's wrong? Sounds like one of our hosts, Kenya, got scammed by some fake loan sharks. Kenya. What? You heard me. They told him they'd get rough if he didn't pay, so he coughed up the 580 grand they were asking for. You have any info on these guys, Kiryu-san? With the connections you got, I bet you know all sorts of shady customers. Wait, you say they wanted 580 grand? Exactly? Yep. Kenya said that it all started after he gave his deeds to thug collecting names for some commercial forestry bullshit. The guy didn't even have a permit or nothing. Can't imagine putting your name down for something that shady. You gotta be stupid to do that. I mean, how are they gonna get a forest going in an urban sprawl like this? What are they, stupid? What about the people who signed that petition? What are they, stupid? Idiotic, right? Only a moron could fall for that. Only a stupid dumbass would fall for that. Kiryu-san, is there something wrong? No, it's nothing. I just can't believe Kenya fell for that. Oh, ain't that the truth? I gotta say, though, he might be an idiot, but Kenya's one of my best guys. It's a damn shame seeing something like this happen to him. Don't worry, Yuya. I'll take care of it. Tell Kenya I'll get him his money back. Oh, you mean it? Oh, thanks a ton, man. Let me know if you need any help out there. Will do. Only a real idiot would do that. Only a real stupid fucking idiot dumbass. Only a stupid dumb bitch who loves drinking dumb bitch juice. You're getting involved in that. Gold. Silver. And like a baseball bat. Talk to Morita. Morita is over there. Excuse me. I still gotta talk to Granny White. Gotta talk to Miss Betty White herself. Don't mind me, guys. See you later, boys. See you, boys. Oh, you fuckers. No, I gotta see Granny White. It's important that I see my white granny. Fuck. Ugh. You... No, that's Kamaki. Oh, you fuckers. Whatever. Excuse me. There's Granny White. She's in the parking lot. For some reason. Oh my god, this one dude. Refusing to give up. Grandma! Oh, hey there, Kazu-chan. Been waiting for you. Why's this town gotta be so damn confusing? Not to mention, more of those guys started following me.
Cool.
Think you're gonna get attacked again? You got that right, Sonny Jim. Here I am. Why is she southern? Here I am, trying to live my life, live in the lap of luxury, and those punks just keep getting in the way. All right, Granny. Where do you want to go? I'm looking to party, Sonny. First up's gotta be the host clubs. After that, I want to check out what's going on in theater. You heard of Shin-chan? He's lighting the world on fire. Gotta tell you, he's the sound of the summer. I like it when he pulls down his pants and flashes his butt at kids, at people. Oh, it's so funny. Gotta show, I'm dying to see. I'm pretty sure she's not talking about like Crayon Shin-chan, but oh, that's so funny if she is. He's lighting the world on fire. Yeah, I bet he is. Oh, and you can't forget the bar. It's been a lifelong dream of mine to mingle with the rich and famous of Tokyo. It's a long list.
Cool.
Boy. That looks like we have company. Excuse me. May I have a moment of your time? You gave us the old lady now, yes? I had some toy for you kiddos to play with. Just come with us, or else I get very angry. I ain't taking a single step, you nosy jerk. Maybe you come quiet if we kill man. Sorry, but that ain't happening. Kazu-chan, kill these guys. He's gonna kick your asses so hard, you wish you never crawled out of your mama's wombs. Ain't that right, Kazu-chan? Taunting them ain't gonna help. Sorry, but this order from Big Boss. We kill you now. We're gonna kill you. Told you couldn't beat my Kazu-chan in a million years. Not in a million years. Oh, and tell Yen Long to cut the crap. We so sorry.
Boy.
Hey, Granny, can I ask you something? Huh? What's eating you? Just who are you? Those guys are Chinese triads, no doubt in my mind. What'd you do to make them hunt you down? Ain't done a damn thing. You see, I run a dojo in Kansai, kind of the talk of the town. The beefcakes you pulverize on Tenkaichi Street are old students of mine, actually. As for the ones we just beat down, I don't recognize them. Probably came out on the orders of my number 2 pupil, Yen Long. Can't wait for Yakuza 15, where Kiryu's like 80 years old and still kicking ass. That's the thing about like the elderly in Japan. Like they're either like, you know, normal old people, or they're like really fit and in shape. Like there's no middle ground. So like there is a non-zero chance they'll just incorporate that into Yakuza 15, where Kiryu's one of those really in shape old people. Hold on. You work with the mafia? Ah, look at the time. I gotta run. You don't ask my question first. And where are you even going? That's House Club in Kamurocho. I think it's called Moon Dust, something like that. Stop being southern. They say Yui is a real heart stopper, if you know what I mean. Seeing a man like that's on my bucket list. Anyways, I don't want to be late for my reservation. Catch you later, stupid. Just never stops, huh? The moment I leave, it's gonna be like, ooh, find her at the place. Oh no, she's got an email, I forgot. I think it's time to eat food. And you know what? We got Conrai here. Conrai's a good place to eat. Let me just fuck. You know what? I got this. I know what I'm doing here. What's that, dude? Oh, whoa. Wait a minute. Is this who I think it is? Excuse me, man in suit. You have a minute? Oh my god! Who are you? My name is Eugene. I am a very famous Korean pop singer. This is my first time in Japan. I can't believe they're fucking introducing... I don't know if he was even in the original Yakuza 2, but like, man, this guy... Wait, no, I think he was in 1. Or maybe he was introduced. Like... Because, like, they mentioned him in 3. Like, he's like a incidental, like, you know, you need a Korean actor, man. Here he is, it's Ilyujin. But I don't know. I gotta look this up because I'm very curious now. Eugene. I love the first picture that you see of him is like on the wiki is his portrayal. Is his the version of him in fucking in Like a Dragon, Yakuza 7, where he's all like washed up and gross. Because he's like, oh, I got canceled for something I didn't even do. Which is true, actually. He didn't do a thing that he got canceled for. Oh, he was introduced in original 2. Interesting. Also, I'm pretty sure because of like the way that, like, you know, I don't know if you call it Romaji, the fucking normal American lettering of how you pronounce it in Korean. I'm pretty sure his name's supposed to be Irujeon. Irujeon. Ilyujin bears a strong resemblance to South Korean former actor Bae Young-jun, notable for his role in Winter Sonata. His sound attack is also based off this. Oh, his name's... Okay, it's literally supposed to be a pun on illusion. Okay. Alright, first time in Japan. So, okay, so this was in Yakuza 2. Alright. You're famous? I don't think I've heard of you. What? Well, it all right. I here to explore Kamurocho. My friends say it very interesting place. If you show me Kamurocho, I give you lots of money. I guess showing this guy around wouldn't be so bad if there's a reward. If you'll give me a moment. If you'll give me a second, because I'm very hungry. Alright. I'm going to order everything I haven't ordered yet. Give me the cheese. Fuck. Gotta be something that's 20. Yeah. Wait, now, hold on. Alright. Get rid of this. 35? Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Give me the salted beef tongue. Give me the kalbi. Give me the kimchi combo. You're welcome. Now, I can eat more. Excuse me, I would like to eat some more. Just 20 though. So this is good enough. Alright, now let's do that tour. Man in suit. Show yeah, I'll be your tour guide. Ah! Hold on. Say it again. I don't know enough Koreans to be confident in saying that. You're kinder than you look. What's your name, man in suit? It's Kiryu.
Kiryu-san.
Thank you, Kiryu-san. I cover everything. Don't worry. Oh, and I have warning for you. What is it? I'm very famous. Women always want autograph. But I like peaceful life, not annoying fans. Please, keep me away from women. I didn't realize being famous was such a burden. Anyway, are there anywhere in particular you want to go?
Hi.
You know a place I can watch sexy movie in small room? I want to go there. Japanese sexy movie, very, very sexy. But hotel selection, not so good. Alright, I know a place. You're so smart, Kiryu-san. We go now. While taking on a guy, you cannot do the following. Talk to people. Use the stores, such as restaurants. Move around in a taxi. Enter certain buildings, battle on the streets, and save from the pause menu. Tour will end if Elysian gets caught up in 3 times with his many female admirers. Guide him carefully. Oh my god, it's a whole entire... It's a fucking thing. A fucking escort quest. You can also stop the tour whenever you want to be... We want by talking to Elysian. Oh, okay. Fusion. Alright, so we're going to need to be very quiet. No! At least we teleported. We finally escaped. Japanese fans, very annoying. Please, please avoid them. They should, like, label... Oh my god! Holy shit, we're so far away. Fuck, dude.
Cupcake noise.
It's a fucking... It's not a cupcakey noise. It's the fucking, like, sound of a siren. Alright. So we go south. And we run a little bit. Good evening, Jeans. How's it going? It's going pretty good, actually. Nothing really major to report. Just, you know, life as per usual tends to happen. You streaming Nintendo? No! 7 a.m.? Are you kidding me? I am gonna stream my reaction to the thing after because, like... fucking... No, dude. No way, man. The only way you can get me to stream that early... Oh, I thought he was related. The only way you can get me to stream that early is if it's like, hey, by the way, here's some news about Smash 6, Smash Ultimate 2. Yeah, I forgot we live in, it's 10 a.m. Yeah, it's 3-hour difference. You're 3 hours ahead of me. You always gotta remember that. Finally here. Ah, I love the smell of sex. You're kind of a fucking freak, dude. I appreciate it, but like, geez, man, you're in public.
Yeah.
You're supposed to go in alone, dude. I'll just wait in the cafe until you're done. What? But I'm not sure how to use it. Please, Kiryu-san, you do not need to be embarrassed. You know, back to back. That's how we do it in Korea. I don't want to know how you do it over there.
Honestly, Cheese, I hope there's no Fire Emblem remake announcement.
But what if it's... What if it's a remake of Thracia? Or Path to Radiance? What about that, huh? What if it's like, now people can play the Radiant games without having to pay like $750,000 for physical copies or emulating? How about then, huh?
They need to learn their lesson from Echoes.
What? That, like, you know, they gotta do it better? Because, like, Echoes, from what I heard, was alright, apart from, like, a few things. Does it have to be so loud? Oh, thanks, Hiri-san. I now understand how sexy Japanese movies are. I'm very satisfied. Well, at least one of us came out happy. Oh, I came alright! Alright. Take me to a place with pretty men.
Nani?
What? I want girly men in makeup. You mean an Okama bar? I guess Earth Angel would fit the bill. Ah, angels? Oh, take me. Where you going now? Yeah, alright. I'm gonna take breaks from this after this one because, Christ, oh my god! This shit sucks. Jeez, it came out when nobody played 3DS like that anymore. It's apparently the lowest selling Fire Emblem game. in America or in general? Because I have I have trouble believing it's the lowest selling game ever. In general, I don't believe that for even a second. It's got to be a Japanese exclusive game that's like sold peanuts in comparison. Oh no, we gotta go. We gotta go, buddy. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. The fucking girl's chasing us. Oh, they smell you. They smell. Okay. It says a lot when Tokyo Mirage sell more, but they get ignored in Heroes. Because Tokyo Mirage Sessions isn't a real Fire Emblem game. It's an SMT game with Fire Emblem characters and the fucking weapon triangle. That's it. And also, idol girls. The idol people. Glorious angel of earth. Alright, Kiryu-san. We go in now. Oh, you so pretty, Midori-chan. This is like paradise for me. Oh, you flatterer. You're not so bad yourself, big boy. I could just eat you up. Oh? Somebody's being a regular Mr. Mopey over there. Sakura technically counts it as a Fire Emblem game, so if he counts it, alright, shut up, you freaking... Shut up. He ain't gonna fuck you, bro. That's me. That's a little too mean, I'm sorry. Alright, I just play you go around. Give me a break. Nom nom nom. Yeah. That's so good, Kiryu-san. That shit was funny. Alright, cool. I'm glad you thought it was funny. Glad you enjoyed yourself. Done yet? One more thing. Ramen. Very thick ramen. Thicker than my dick. What? I'm like so fucking punchy. I'm so like full of piss and vinegar. I'm gonna fucking crash. I can tell you that for free. I'm gonna be playing 14. I'm gonna be like, oh man, I'm fucking falling asleep through over there. Yeah, if it's just one more, I'll take you. Senrio Avenue. Which one's Senrio? You want to crash because I got a request? No. I don't want to crash. It's going to happen whether I want it or not. Whether I want to or not, rather. If Honey Frost shows up. He's probably not. I wouldn't put that much stock in him showing up. Unless it's like a Pokemon stream or like a Final Fantasy specifically stream, he ain't showing up. No, it's not. Okay. Alright, we gotta... Number 1 victory royale. Yeah, 4-9 about to get down. Because I don't want to... Oh, I might have to. Don't move. Don't move. I can take us through here. Nice and easy. Fuck it, just run. Damn it. Alright, that's 2. Just one more and he's all fucked up. Okay. little bit of a better position, actually. I say, and then we walk out of here. It's gonna be like, hey, what's up? All the fangirls are literally right here in front of you. You better beat us up, or else we're gonna suck that man's dick right off his body. So I asked you to rate the support Fire Emblem Awakening. I remember you really told Tiki biased. Yes, I am. Glad you remember. Now, that's not to say, you know, I just have a hatred of Noe. I have a hatred of Noe fans, though, because I don't know many or any at all who Noe fans who aren't freaks, who aren't just like fucking weirdos about it. We're really gonna have to go the long way. Alright, buddy boy. Just keep up with me, and we'll get you there. Carefully now. Just don't get too close. So, geez, you can say the same with Elise fans during Fates. You know, I didn't want to think about Elise fans, but you're so right, dude. Oh, I'm back in the same fucking position as last time. Now we're going back, buddy. Just gotta be real careful about this. This is stupid and I hate this. But it's my fucking boy, Eugene. He's one of the realest guys ever. Got canceled for something he didn't do. Canceled by someone telling lies. Got canceled for by fucking Korean Harvey Weinstein. That's a fucking comparison and a half, but it's true. Ooh, nice one. Really vibrates the lungs. I have to cough in a certain way because, like, it's not just, you know, my lungs start fucking, like, being weird, going crazy. Not going crazy, but, like, just being weird. But, let's keep going. But it's also, like, my throat will just get real itchy. And, like, I gotta be like, what do you mean? Oh, I'm gonna become the Joker. I thought we did a good job avoiding fans. No, I don't have a problem. Shut up. You have the problem. Stupid idiot. I hate you. You're one of the bestest dudes ever, actually. But, like, God. You know, you're a big pop superstar. You're about to be in your first movie in a bit. But, like, man, they're fucking, like, girls, they probably, like, saw him and were like, oh, we gotta go. Gotta go. What if we go over around here? Fuck. Wait, no, we got this. During the Three Houses hype, every time a person said, I prefer Lysithea, Annette, and Bernadetta uniforms, or the time skip shadow runs away. Yeah, fucking for real. Like, there are only a few characters you can say that about and be seen as, like, you know, not a freak. Dorothea, Hilda, Petra. But say that about Lysithea, Annette, Bernie, like, fucking no. Hold on. No! Oh God! No! Oh, I hate you, buddy. I hate you, dude. I'm so pissed. I'm gonna fucking become the Joker, like I said before. Oh, I'm angry. Anyway, no cheese, not Pet. Oh, that's right. I forgot Petra. Well, I forgot Petra is like one of the few who's like pre-time skip. She's underage. I don't know. I like the hair more. I had to look at the fucking... Because, like, despite never playing the game, I have the fucking Fire Emblem Three Houses, like, Switch cover, Switch sticker cover thing on my dock. And I had to look at it real quick because it's Black Eagles. I was like, wait, hold on. And I look at Petra and I'm like, I said that I like the uniform more. And I was like, why did I say that? And I was like, I guess, you know, I like the hair more. I actually forgotten what she had looked like in her uniform versus the time skip design. So I just kind of lumped her in with Hilda and Dorothea. But you gotta admit, Hilda and Dorothea look great. I'm not gonna say better. In fact, Hilda's time skip design vastly superior to her uniform design. But you know, I don't know what I was saying about, but I kind of just lost track of what I was saying. Where are you? Oh, you're over there. Just gotta go over this away. Also, not constants in the European version of Three Houses. Did they age down constants in the European version of Three Houses? Because that's weird. That's weird that it's only in that version. Ishikawa? Oh, he's just a Yakuza. The only uniform design I think is better than the time skip is Mercedes. Honestly, yeah, I agree. The only real problem with it is that, like, the only real problem, in my opinion, personally, with the time skip design for Mercedes. It's a little too religious looking, which, you know, it's kind of the point. Yeah, you know what, sure. Alright, yeah, I'm basically just saying, fuck it, fuck all the rest of these. I don't want to do it. I just want to continue with the story. Three Hopes Mercedes is still top tier. I vaguely remember Mercedes Three Hopes being like best of both worlds of uniform and time skip. I'll have to double check when a cutscene is playing. No, I don't want to talk to you people, you fucking weird guys. You mahjong freaks. Because I ain't into the game. Alright, there we go. Sounds like tomorrow's another busy day. You're gonna call in that? Yes. Give me some rest. Mercedes Three Hopes. Yeah, Mercedes Three Hopes is like best of both worlds with their design. Cause she looks like, you know, her hair is still like the uniform version, but like her outfit is like on its way to the time skip one. It's genuinely, it's the hat and the fucking like weird veil with it that like is a little too much for me with the time skip design. Anyway. Morning, you go. The fingers crossed if Three Houses / In Hopes get a port in the new consoles, they add a golden route. I don't care if the story doesn't make sense. Let them be happy. You're not a fan of your stories being morally gray and complicated? Not a fan of not everyone getting a happy ending? Alright. Try to stay out of trouble. Catch a cab. Go to Joe Clan headquarters. Everything else can wait. Look at all these well, yeah, these story markers. That's the case of my favorite game would be The Last of Us 2. I mean, some people get a happy ending. You want to talk about no one getting a happy ending? You play the Lisa games. Like, genuinely, not a single person, not a single named character makes it out either alive or happy. The best ending in any of the Lisa games is still, like, vaguely happy. And, like, there's no outright being like, and everyone lived happily ever after. It's like, can you really call that a happy ending? Can you really say, you know, it's a good ending for that character? Actually, the real happiest ending is all, like, kind of theory baits and also, like, metaphorical. So, like, you'd have no way of, like, parsing what the hell is supposed to be happening. Oh. Bitch, they live in the zombie fungus apocalypse and Ellie loses 70% of her fingers. I mean, Yeah, but like, what's Lisa then? The like drug mutant apocalypse? And every named character is either dead or living a worse life, which includes your playable characters. Whatever, anyway. Tarada. It's just like when I lost Kazuma-san. I left here to wonder how it was you and not me. Guess I've got more to accomplish first. Lisa's not The Last of Us 2. That's a better option. I don't know, man. I don't know if you're like grasping the magnitude of just how much of a downer the Lisa endings are.
あの人軍派が合流会と手を組んだとなれば、また多くの血が流れることは避けられないね。
とにかく一刻も早く合田会長の居場所を突き止めることです。
杯さえ交わせば奴らの動きは封じられる。
おい、何者だあいつら。どうなってんだ。
Oh, they got their fucking motorcycles out in front. Ah, oh, Trey Toro. I can't believe it was you all along. Something's not right here. Oh, it's cars. I thought it was motorcycles.
またお会いしましたな、キルーハン。
ここから先は一歩も通さない。
今日はリュウジさんもおらへん。アンさん殺す気で思いっきり暴れさせてもらいますぜ。やれや。
That's a really awkward cut. Oh, what? You got a katana? Big whoop. We all... You idiots. We all got katanas. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta, like... let all you guys know. Whoever cares, really. I've been doing research for a video. I have like a lot of video ideas in mind. One of them ended up being canceled for various reasons. Not gonna get into that. But I've been doing some research. This was an idea someone in chat gave me a while ago when I was doing the Mega Man Legends 1.5, 1.8, whatever you call that, the demo for before 2 of Mega Man Legends stream, where they were like, why don't you make a video talking about the other Disney video games based on movies where there's like covers of songs in them. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, I will do that. Was it the KOF LGBT? No, it's not. The only reason I haven't done that is because my fucking podcast motivation is pretty much at 0. But I don't have the desire to cancel LGBT VG ever. Like that's something I'm taking to the grave, even if I never work on this video. The video that was canceled, it's only one as of right now, was a video I was because I really gotta, like, if I end up uncanceling it, then I gotta like really fucking rework it, because like the structure of it was gonna be based on something, and a certain thing happened, and I'm like, oh, I gotta fucking change all that. Was gonna be talking about the first Yu Yu Hakusho episode and how it's like one of the best first episodes of a television show ever. And I still agree on that. I still agree, like, with that fact. That fact. That opinion, whatever. Bro, you're fine. You barely, I took care of it. Took care of them.
Ohayo, Kiryu.
葬儀の日に殴り込むとはどういうつもりだ
I see why you canceled it. Do you though? Because I don't know if you do. Cause like if you're talking about my family member passing, that's partially why. That's only partially the reason why. Oh man.
うちの若いもんは血の気が多うてかなわんわ。やめ言うてんのに勝手に突っ走ってしもうたんや。ほんますまんことしたの。
どの面下げてきたんだ。
寺田藩には昔よう世話になったさかい証拠をさせてもらいに来たんや。
おめえの証拠など受けられねえ。とっとと帰れ。
さっきからおっかない顔しとるけど、あんた何者や。
若頭代行の柏木だ。
ほんまでっか。わしはてっきり葬儀屋のおっさんかと思ってました。まあ人手不足の登場会さんならしゃあないかもしれませんな。死んだ会長はよそ様の組からヘッドハンティング。会長代行は未亡人のオーバーハン。こないな組と喧嘩してると思うとチートばかり投げてきます。
寺田会長ぶっ殺したんはてめえの仕業だろうが。
おう兄ちゃん、この前の勢いはどこに行ったんや。
畜生ぶっ殺してやる。
合田会長はどこにいるんだ。
空気のええところでゆっくり休んでもろてます。
目的は杯を阻止するためか。
せえ天下の近江連合とこんなヨレヨレの組が杯交わすなんぞバランスが取れへんやろ。
てめえ喧嘩売りに来たのか。
ちゃいますねんちゃいますねん。今日はほんまに寺田藩を弔うつもりで来ただけです。それにわしも人の子や。厳粛な葬儀の場でドンパチやるほどアホちゃいます。香典です。お納めください。
合流会の金など受け取れん。
登場会は1年前にタガが100億のことでうちはもめしとったやないですか。銭に困っとるんなら素直に受け取った方がよろしい。
こんな子供じみた挑発をして近江連合の6代目を告げると思ってんのかい。
あんたが会長代行やな。
合田会長の気持ちを思うと胸が痛くなるよ。
何が言いたいんやオーバーハン。
親はね、どんなに出来の悪い子供でも可愛いもんなのさ。けどね、これだけ筋違いのことをされちゃ血のつながった親としては死ぬほど情けないはずだ。
わしと親父は血などつながっておらんのや。せやから親の情なんかあれへん。あるのはお互いに憎しみの感情だけ。あんたも大変やな。出しゃばりなおかん持って。てめえ今日はもうお遊びはなしや。お邪魔なようやし、そろそろおいとまさせてもらいます。そうやな。 3日やな。
3日？
ええ、わしらもその間はもうに服させてもらいます。せやから3日後再戦と行きましょう。
再戦だと？
そうや、もうこれ以上ごちゃごちゃせんと一気に片付けましょうや。カムロ町に血の雨降らせたります。せやけどうちには礼儀知らずのおっさんがおるからの。多分今頃カムロ町のどこぞで派手なパフォーマンスを繰り広げとるはずや。
礼儀知らず？誰だ？
戦国や。
戦国？
なんやこいつ。
Man, they don't even make it an even fight by adding like 100 more dudes. Hello? Sorry, I got too tied up to call you. I got the gist of what happened already. The Omi Alliance has launched their attack. Yeah, Sengoku specifically. Wait, just Sengoku? Why? Yeah, can we talk later? There's a lot going on at the moment. Where are you? Near Purgatory. Oh, I'm nearby anyway. Just give me a second, I'll be there. So what's going on? All I've got to go on at the moment is what Ryuji said. Wait, Ryuji came out here too? Yeah. Goryu attacked Tojo Clan headquarters. We beat him back, but he said he didn't even order it. And if that's if what he's saying is true, then Sengoku's attack was independent of the Goryu clan. Seems like the whole Omi Alliance has gone rogue. Maybe, but our first priority has to be pushing Sengoku back. Yeah, right. Let's hurry. Ikimashou. Taihei Boulevard. Sure, whatever. Oh yeah, this takes no heat. And I totally forgot it's just a thing I can do. You know, yeah, I could eat. I could have some Conrai. I can go for some Conrai. Oh fuck! I'm almost like done with this place.
うまいな。さあ行くか。
ありがとうございました。
Nah, that's still a lot of purple. Let me out of this hell zone. All right.
Oh.
Ah, there we go. There's Granny's email. Later. All right, cool. Ah, shit. They added 101 extra dudes. Oh, I can't wait to see how this looks. Oh, yeah.
中でヘリ飛ばしたり兵隊を行進させたりしたんは桐生ちゃんをここにおびき出すためや。ほんまの目的は本部を乗っ取ることや。
本当か？
ああ、裏で戦国組を手引きしたんは神道や。
神道か？
あのドアを金で願ったんや。はよ行けやキルちゃん。
ここは私に任せて。
あんた近くで見るとえらいべっぴんさんやないかい。わしの女に
無駄口聞かないで静かにしてなさい。
じゃあ頼んだ。
え？
Yeah, he'll be fine. So, I got paid, because someone bought, one of my candles, or candle-based products from Candle with a Q handle, site. The stuff that smells like, cherry vanilla champagne. Cherry vanilla soda, rather. Because I wanted, like, cherry vanilla cola. And they were like, that's a little too specific. We can't really get that scent. Cherry vanilla champagne is still pretty good, close, though. I was like, you know what? I'll take that. So someone ordered something using my code, even. And, I got paid for it. I got paid a whole $2 in royalties. And you know what? It's not a whole lot of money, but you know what? It's $2 that I didn't have before. I am officially I am currently right now not in the red. So that's pretty cool. I wasn't in the red before, but you know, I wasn't doing good either. Knee.
ばらく寝てろ。
Where am I gonna go? Oh, Tojo headquarters.
どこまで行かれますか？そうですか。また
What was up with
ど
that?
こまで行く？
The fucking people because like all I did was like run pretty close to them. Oh no, this is worse than I thought. Oh, it's so fucking Jover. Okay. Masahiro Sakurai, you will be slashed. Oh. Bruh.
こんなことをしてただじゃ済まないよ。
もう勝負はついたんですよ。
姉さん。
50-second. Hello,
あ
Scarezo.
なたが留守の間、一仕事させてもらいましたよ。
Unfortunately, you missed a very good, completely heterosexual scene between Dame Danega and his boyfriend.
戦国に買収されたそうだな。
これでもう登場界の現体制は崩壊です。
あなたの小細工で右往左往するような登場界じゃないわ。
いや、自分には聞こえるんです。登場界が音を立てて変わっていくのが今頃他の幹部は戦国組が送り込んだヒットマンの餌食になっていることでしょう。
何？
カムロ町に戦国組の兵隊が現れたそうだが、今日は5代目の葬儀だ。絶対に挑発に乗るんじゃねえと下の連中に言っておけ。
はい。
Jesus Christ. Oh, those are legit guns. Fucking shit, dude. It's brutal. Unlike Kiryu's pellet gun that he uses in the wrestling ring. Yes, actually. Yeah. Fuck. That's like an actual, like, hunting rifle. Oh my god, this is just the Godfather scene. When they fucking, like, order all those hits. Minus the car bomb. That's... I don't think that's something that they did.
恥ずかしくねえのか。てめえが世話になった登場会を売り渡すような真似をして。
売り渡しはしませんよ。私が次期会長の座について、ついでに姉さんを自分のものにします。
何を言ってるんだい？
俺はね、姉さん。前からあんたに惚れていたんですよ。私から逃れることはできませんよ。
お前何してるか分かってんのか。
あんただって1年前に錦山の親父と女取り合ったでしょうが。それが原因で登場会がガタガタになっちまった。結局俺もあんたも同じ穴の無地なってことですよ。
お前の女になんかなるつもりはないよ。
方々に女を作っていた堂島組長より私の方が姉さんを幸せにできます。
あんたにあの人の何がわかるってんだい。他に女を作ろうとなんだろうと、私はずっと堂島宗平という男だけを見続けていた。死んだ今でも気持ちは同じさ。
死んだ。聞いたろ。好きになった男を愛し続けることができる。それが女の強さだ。
そんな能書きはどうでもいいですよ。欲しいものを力で奪う。それだけです。
そんなことは俺が許さね
え。受けて立ちましょう。あんたの首取って登場界の跡目を継ぐ。そして俺は姉さんを手にするんだ。
Oh, this is a legit boss fight. Ooh. Oh my god, they reused this for fucking Yakuza Like a Dragon. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't think that they did that. This song slaps, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, Yakuza has great music. I don't know where you got this idea that they don't. They gotta put Dominant Dynamic Guide and Tekken. Honestly, the moment that, like, they finally agreed that, like, Kiryu will probably have to fight some woman, like, that's when he'll be in. Oh, this song actually does kind of go fucking crazy, though. Like, I'm not saying, you know, I didn't believe you, but, like, the longer it went, I was like, oh, man. It's going super fucking nuts. This song. Nourishment of the Sea King. Sea King, Sea King. Oh, he's powered up. Whoa! Oh, I got okay. A new katana. Yeah. I almost couldn't tell that was supposed to be A. Gee, ooh, brutal. You all right? Yeah. Let's go check on Daigo and Kashiwagi. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Whoa! Whoa! It ain't over yet. Jesus, fuck. Alright, you're getting the sofa now. I was wondering, I was like, why is there no Feel the Heat segments? Because, like, there's one in, like, every major boss fight. Feel the heat. They just fucking... They reused that in Yakuza Like a Dragon, and like I was wondering why it felt so limp there. Is it like it's not supposed to be like a big super move? It's supposed to be just like a normal heat move. Ooh, that's a weird thing. He's like, no, man, don't do that. I mean, listen, self-defense though. He didn't commit murder.
申し訳ございませんでした。
お前の責任じゃない。正面から来るのならまだしも、こうも裏をかかれちゃ手の打ちようがないだろう。いいかい？組員に伝えるんだ。カムロ町で近江連合の者を見かけたら容赦することはない。力ずくで叩き出せとね。
はい。
And that's chapter 9. Survivors. Tonight on CBS. I don't know if it was on CBS. I don't. Oh my god, I think it's this scene.
Nani? Dojima-gumi ga Jingon Hao?
Because I recognize this room.
はかどってるか誠。
なんだ、河原さんか。脅かさないでくれ。
悪かったな。ちょっと表の様子を見てきた。まだ誰にも気づかれてない。
He slams the fucking table and walks out. I think, maybe. This is the room where it happens. I don't know if it's this scene. But, oh, if it is, I'm so excited.
さすがだ。
知ってたのか、この事件を。
ああ。最後のページを見てみろ。
河原さんと府警の別所さんが。
俺たちが担当したんだ。
あんたこの事件を知ってて今回の捜査に参加したのか？
ああ、公安の倉橋は人言派を探ってると耳にして捜査の協力を申し出たんだ。
なぜ？
俺はその事件に借りがあるんだ。
借り？
もう俺の役目は終わった。あとはお前に任せる。
どういうことだ？
わけは聞くな。
河原さん。
Alright, yeah, it's not gonna happen for a little bit, I guess. But it is in this room where that scene happens.
あの人言派の事件を課長が担当していたってことは、柏木さんの言ってた担当刑事っていうのは？
ああ、別所さんだ。
本当に？
間違いない。極秘の資料に名前が載ってた。河原のおっさんもそう言っていた。
私にはそんなことは一言も言ってなかったのに。
河原さんは？
俺にこれを渡して事件から降りた。
どういうことだ？
わからん。だがあのおっさんまだ何かを握ってるのは確かだ。どうやらこの事件に借りがあるらしい。
借りか。どうしたんだ？
信じられないのよ。どうして課長が？
記録によると当時カムロ署の4課にいた別所さんは堂島組の動きを察知していた。だが裏で手を回して事件を黙認したらしい。
つまり課長がヤクザを利用したのね。
カムロ町の治安を回復させるには一番手っ取り早い方法だと判断したんだろう。しかし上層部にそれが漏れて別所さんは府警に飛ばされた。
伊達さんはもうこの辺で手を引いた方がいい。人言派はただの組織じゃない。深追いすると命に関わる。それに警察に追われている身だ。
バカ言え。今さら後に引けるか。お前これからどうするんだ？
合田会長がまだ見つかっていない。龍二を追いかけて関西へ向かう。
So we both got business at Kansai. Yeah, I gotta check in on Chairman Goda. Alright, I gotta get my stuff. Meet me back at the bar. Yeah, call you when I'm ready. Now the game's gonna be like, hey, you should go check on that thing. I just gotta kill time. And you go, take me to the theater square. Oh, is it gonna be the official, Yakuza sanctioned, fucking... what's the name of the game? I keep wanting to say Custom Robo or VR Trooper. But it's VR Trooper's a television series from America. Virtual line. That's okay. What the fuck? What are they called? Plays all virtualoids. Why? Virtualoids. What the fuck does that mean? Is that what they're called? I hate that. I don't like that. I hate that. Gambario. Wow, I see we didn't see that. Ah, fine, whatever. Bicicleta. No, I heard a thing. Whatever.
桐生さん、ちょっ
Hello?
と待ってください。桐生さんでしょ。
Well, you got your young girl girlfriend, whoever you are.
はい。その説は。
Oh my god, is that the fucking dude who's like the fucking son of a Yakuza boss? And he's dating? No. No, he's the fucking son-in-law of the Yakuza boss. And his girlfriend is the daughter of his boss even. I think. I'm pretty sure. But, oh my god, it is. But like, wow, his girlfriend's changed.
跡部組の組長の娘京香と真面目に暮らしているはずだった。
ねえ、たかし、何やってんの？競馬で儲
That
かっ
does
た
not
か
look
ら
like her
怒って
at
く
all
れるんじ
whatsoever.
ゃなかったの？
誰だそいつは。
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
京香はどうした？
あ、これはその。
頑張って京香
Yeah,
を
some
幸せにするんじ
do
ゃなかった
whatever
の
it
か。
takes, stupid.
それは。
結局半端なままか。
違うんです、桐生さん。聞いてくださいよ。
Unless you're a fucking host going out with a client, I don't care. I was working my ass off. Gas stations, restaurants, construction jobs. I'd given every job my best effort. Still, no matter where I went, I didn't seem to fit in. I never lasted long. Then money got tight, and I... Didn't you tell me once you'd do whatever it takes to protect Kyoka? You were ready to chop off a finger to prove it, too. Was that just a bunch of hot air? But Kyoka is... What about her? She's meeting with another guy behind my back.
Nani?
Oh, I get it. It's a gift of the Magi thing. You sure about that? I asked her once, and she lied about being out with friends. But I know there's something going on. One of my coworkers at my last job saw it firsthand. He told me he saw Kyoka go into a hotel with another guy. Kyoka's leaving me out to dry, and I'm the one struggling to work. You're pathetic. Can't even confirm it yourself. All you have to go on is what someone else told you. You're scared of the truth, stupid idiot. Scared of the truth? Exactly, scared of the truth, stupid idiot. Kiryu-san, you ever heard of the rumor about the legendary information dealer? Yeah, he was like 5 feet away from where you were. Say he has eyes everywhere in the city. Is it true? If anyone would know, it's you. You gotta tell me, cutie-san. Yeah, fucking fine, alright. Call him the florist. The florist Asai. Please, take me to him. I have to know what Kyoka's really doing. If I take you, it'll be on his terms. I'll talk to the florist for you, but no promises. Thank you. Go to the moon and the tower. Oh, Takashi, if only you knew. Schlock. Bruh. Oh, right there. Bruh, they're really after my ass. Trying to get at that succulent toad ass. Cool. Sorry for stepping on your monitors, bro. It's an emergency.
Oi.
Florist, it's your son. Takashi wants to meet you. But the question is, are you willing to meet him? Ah, you said it yourself. He's pathetic. He was watching. The backbone in that kid. Not a trait he picked up from me, that's for sure. That's your answer, then?
Yeah.
I don't even want to look at him. No backbone, huh? Maybe the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Hey, it's just not my thing. I guess we're done here, then. Wait, Takashi. The kid just wants to talk to the florist, right? Yeah, he does. And what? Well, then that's what I'll meet him as. Bring him on up. Alright. Hey, was that a smirk? Nah. Somewhere deep down, you want to meet this kid, I think.
Oi.
Mind your own damn business. Just bring the little shit in. Oh, we gotta fucking go outside and just fucking... You're in luck, kid. Gotta go all the way back. All the way back. To the moon, though. To the moon. To the moon, though. To the moon, though. No one even knows what the frick I'm talking about. Whoa. As long as you're not conspicuous, you don't try and get their attention, they're not gonna pay you any mind. Gotta go back and forth. Anyway, how's it go? He's got a minute. Let's go. Oh, cool. Takashi, this is the florist. Hi, my name is Takashi. I don't need your life story, kid. You know how busy I am. I'm a fucking cop, technically. And you already know why? You want the dirt on the girl you eloped with, right? I just need to know what Kyoka's doing. As for your reasons, you're in the market for info I happen to be selling. That's all this is. Got it? Yes? So, one more time. You want info on this chick you ran off with? Yes. Once you know the truth, there's no going back. Sure you won't regret it? I'm sure. No matter what I found out, I'll deal with it. I can take it. Alright then. Now let's see what this is really is.
1週間前の映像だ。
もしもし、私、会ってくれるの？わかった。
This is super like pre-rendered too.
じゃあ、いつものところで。
くそ。今日か。
Hotel Beauty. Can't believe we're about to see him get cucked in real time.
お前が依頼したことだ。最後まで見るんだな。
What is this?
あれは。
What is this? Oh my god, she's getting allowance money from her dad still.
あの男、また仕事を辞めたそうだな。
それは、たかしのせいじゃなくて。
お前たちにはまだ無理だったんだ。もう諦めたらどうだ。いつでも戻ってきていいんだぞ。
ありがとう、お父さん。でも私、たかしのことを信じてる。今は悩んでるけど、きっといつか私を支えてくれる。だから私、彼を支えてあげたい。
頑固者め、全く誰に似たんだが。
たかしがきちんと就職したら、何年かかっても必ず返します。
あの男には期待しとらん。お前が惨めな生活を送るのが耐えられんだけだ。
Oh, Kyoka, I'm such a piece of shit. Yeah, that's it. That's right, Takashi. Like, she was meeting her dad, getting allowance money. What were you doing? Unless you were like some kind of weird escort or like host man. What the fuck were you doing?
Ooh.
The waterworks won't solve your problems, kid. Both of you. Oh, thanks. Wait. The wrong button.
Thanks.
I know you guys probably think I'm full of it, but I'm gonna keep working at this. I'll work as hard as I can. Yeah. Promise, I'll make Kyoka happy. Actions speak louder than words. Go back to Kyoka, Takashi. Right! And land a stable job, huh? No more running away when it gets tough. Right! Your father would be ashamed of you right now. What do you know about my dad? I'm an information dealer. What don't I know about your dad? Would you be able to find out about him then? Where he is now? What he's doing? If he's even still alive? There's nothing I can't find out. Mr. Flores, can you track down my father? You got the cash? What? My fee. Can you pay it? How much would it be? More than your sorry ass can afford, that's for sure. No use quoting it. When you can actually support yourself and that girl, you come and see me again. Maybe then we'll talk like men. What do I owe you for this time then? This one's going on my tab with Kiryu. I still owe him a few. Thank you. Thank him, not me. Thank you, son. Really, thank you. You're an impressive father.
Oi.
Father my ass. That was strictly professional. Since when do you work pro bono? Shut the fuck up, I'll kill you. Like I said, we're square now. That's a fucking... I wonder if that's like something that like was in the original game, or if like they added that in as like a where are they now type thing. Alright. Let's go. Time to tie up my loose ends. Bruh. Like, I'm pretty sure we're not even halfway through the game. Or if we are, we're like quickly approaching the halfway point. Like, we are not even close to done. I gotta double check. Oy. All right. Let's sing with Majimer. Kiryu-chan. Bro, you got beat the fuck and also shot up. How you feeling? Oh, I'm doing all right, Kiryu-chan.
Yes.
All right, we gotta do it. As long as you're happy. Come on! Oh, I forgot I did this. I don't think I did it with Majima though. Oh my god. Wow, I'm surprised I did that mostly perfect. That's like a 95, I bet. 99.5. Top 4. But just a little, just 0.025 points below Shoko.
Yes.
Sing me some good shit. Alright, I gotta do this good. Pride from despair. Whoa, got a little tiny bit flummoxed, confused at near the end there, but I think I did pretty good. It's still gonna get me like a 90 though. 96. I'll take that. Nice one. I think it could have gone better. I had a fucking like chain going. All right. Now we continue the story. Ooh. Oh, it's a cutscene.
遅いわよ。
どうしたんだ、そんなもん取り出して。
もう誰も信じられないわ。課長は今まで私にカムロ町にいたなんて話一度もしなかったわ。ずっと信じてきたのに。
別に別所がお前を裏切ったわけじゃないだろ
う。裏切りよ。私が四課でどんな思いをして今までやってきたか、あの人だけは私のこと理解してくれてると思ってた。でも自分は裏でヤクザとつるんでたなんて。あなたには悪いけど、まず最初に府警に行ってもらうわ。人言派の事件を調べるのが先よ。
勝手にやれ。 俺は合田会長を探す。
勘違いしないでね。あなたはまだ私の監視下にいるのよ。勝手な行動は許さないわ。いいわね。
わかった。
すまんな、こんなとこしか空いてのって。まあ話するにはここが一番ええやろ。
Can't believe that dude still has his PS2 audio.
で、わしに何の用や。
20数年前、カムロ町で起きた堂島組と人言派の抗争事件。課長が担当していたそうですね。
なんや取り調べみたいやの。そうや、わしが担当した。それがどないしたんや。
課長、今回のミレニアムタワー爆破と合田陣、堂島大吾の誘拐の一件、人言派が絡んでいる可能性が高いです。担当直入に聞きますが、課長何か知ってらっしゃるんじゃないですか？
知らん。
でも
まあ待てや。わしが知ってんのは昔の事件のことだけや。今回の事件のことなんか知ってるはずないやないか。
じゃあなぜ今まで人言派のことを私に教えてくれなかったんですか？
事件との関係性が見えへん以上、不必要に情報を伝える必要はない。混乱を招くだけや。
本当ですね。
ああ。
じゃあ20数年前に起きた事件のことを教えてください。
せやな。何から話そうか。もう聞いとるかもしれんが、当時わしはカムロ署の4課におったんや。
知ってます。それで堂島組の手引きをした。
まあ簡単に言うたらそうや。せやけどそれしか道はなかった。警察ではどうにもならんかったんや。あいつらの実態はつかめんわ。略奪と暴行で市民は恐怖に陥るわ。人言派がカムロ町に拠点を構えてから手がつけられんほど町は荒れとったんじゃ。
どんなことがあろうとヤクザとは裏取引をしてはいけない。それが腐敗の一歩になるんだと課長はいつも言ってるじゃないですか。
あん時は他に方法がなかったんじゃ。
質問を変えます。消えたはずの人言派がなぜか今動いている、これについては何か知ってるんですね？
当時人言派の構成員は36人の組織やった。このうち死体として発見されたのが33人。
3人生き残りがいるってことか。
そうや。そのうちの1人をわしは知っとる。
誰なんですか？教えてください課長。
蒼天堀に桂馬という店がある。そこにおるわ。
名前は？
今は村井という名前で生きとるわ。
村井ですね。
狭山、村井を大阪に連れてきたんはわしや。村井っちゅう名前もわしがつけたんや。
え？
あいつは奇跡的に一命を取り留めた。けど人言派の掟は生よりも死、復讐戦闘を生きることは許されん。そこで村井は生きることを選んだんや。せやからカムロ町から逃げる手助けをしたんや。
他の生き残りからの報復を避けるためか。
そうや。 わしと河原が関西へ赴任するときに一緒に連れてきた。
河原さんも関西に。
佐山。
はい。
今日付で身辺保護の任務は終わりや。
え？
命令や。
理由を言ってください。
人言派が絡んでるとなりゃかなりの危険が伴う。
私が女だからですか？
ちゃう。そんなこと言うとるやないわ。四課の捜査範囲から外れたってだけや。
今さらそんなこと言わないでください。犯罪者を取り締まる、それが私の仕事です。
今回の事件はヤクザ狩りのようにはいかんのじゃ。
相手は同じ人間じゃないですか。
お前は人言派の恐ろしさを知らんからそんなことが言えるんや。あいつら女やろうが子供やろうが手加減せんのんじゃ。
でも私は。
これは命令や言うとるやろ。見ての通り頑固もんでの。狭山のやつ守ってくれるか？あいつ守れんのはあんたしかおらんねん。頼む。
一つ聞きたいことがある。
なんや？
河原さんの発砲事件を知ってるな。堂島組と人言派の事件と関係があるんじゃないのか。それに関西への赴任と。
これ以上のことはわしの口からは言えん。とにかく佐山のこと頼んだで。
Well, that was crazy. Where'd she run off to? Oh, fuck, we're here. I had totally forgotten we're in fucking Sotenborg. Oh, there's so many things to do, and I don't feel like doing any of them. I'll be totally honest, the shit with Eugene has totally, like, turned me off from, like, doing most sub-stories. Hi, Dominatrix girl. Hope you're doing alright. I should probably eat food. Smile Burger! My love. Excuse me.
いらっしゃいませ。
Popular. Oh, jeez. Yeah, fine. 153 ain't bad. Smile King. Healthy smile. And I've completed Smile Burger Soten.
ありがとうございました。
Yeah. Oh no, just completed Smile Burger. Alright. It's not enough for like many, just like, you know what? Max. I need 999 for that. Oh. That's difference be. I would not have been able to see that. Going to see her mama. Her mama. Oh, fuck, she's not here. Hey, got any there? She is.
Hmm?
Just drinking at one of those bars again. Literally just saw that, like, right there. You can't hide from me, shocker. I'll chase you down to the ends of the earth. You know what? Might as well. Whilst I'm here. Technique. Oh, green is technique. Okay. Hey, Guitar man. Don't mind me, gentlemen. Just stopping at the bar. Bruh.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
Alright, cool. It's not this, it's this. Shop bar. Stizzle. And they got billiards. And like a... Not billiards. Darts. They got a dart girl.
Boy.
Is there a Simon here? Oh, Karu? Nah, she left. Heading out to the river. Hoping to relax a little bit. How about... No, don't do that, because, you know, just had a stressful situation. Going to a place where, like, you know, people could die. It's not a good situation to be in. I don't trust like that. If it turns out, you know, she's fine, cool. You know, I get a little bit nervous. Maybe this is up here. Now it's down there. Oh, fine. There you are. Bruh, you kidding me? Another one? Also, what the fuck is that? Okay, they're just there. Oh, they're like things to park your boat.
Necha. 俺らに何か得ようか？
逆らったらどないなるか分かっとるやろな。はよ行き。
待てや。
なんや？
なんかこう急に胸のあたりがカッカほてってきてな。
それがどないしたんや。
本当。女やな。一晩俺らに付き合わんか？
自分何言うてるか分かっとんのか？
当たり前やがな。刑事さんやから余計に興奮すんね
ん。Bruh, that's weird.
これ以上侮辱したらパクるで。
怒った顔がたまらんな。
俺は強い女はもっと好きやね。
Honestly, death penalty for this guy. Bodyguard.
お楽しみはこいつ片付けてからや。
Yeah, this theme again. Oh, I'm so happy. Anyway, death penalty. Bruh. Fuck you, glitch. Buffalo, hello. Welcome. Glitch. Nope, you're overboard too. Defeat the punks. Unless you want another dip, get out of here. Why are you running? Aren't you a cop?
Go me.
いや。どうしたんだ。
いや、私たちなんか変だなと思ってね。
ん？
ねえ、今夜空いてる？
ああ。
ちょっと遊びたい気分なんだけど、付き合ってくれる
？Oh, this is like legit pre-rendered. It's even at like 30 frames a second. 24? Something like that.
何してんの？はよ行こう。
Golf. Let go of the thing, just like let it fly. Oh, bruh, how did you even manage? You gotta go. That's really funny.
"ごめん待った。意外にビール売ってなくって。
いや、
ビール。
街を見ていたところだ。
Oh my god, it's the funny Cyrano cans. That's so funny.
おいしい。
お前さっきも飲んでいたんじゃないのか？
運動の後の一杯はちょっとちゃうねんな。
いい場所だな。
ああ、ここいいでしょう。今日付き合ってもらったお礼や。本当はうちしか知らん秘密の場所やねんけど、今日は特別に教えてあげるわ。
いい気分だ。
もうちょっと飲むやろ。買ってくるわ。
ん？悪い。気が利くんだな。
無理して褒めたってビール以外出てこんよ。
別に無理したわけじゃねえよ。
何言うてんの。うちはね、そういうおだてとかお世辞は好きちゃうし。
本当に素直にそう思っただけだ。
せやからさっきも言うたけど、褒めても何も出てきえへんよ。
そういうところは案外可愛いんだな。
あのな、うちは今まで優しいなんて言われたこともないし、可愛いなんて言われたこともない。男勝りで現場でもうちが乗り込んだらみんな引いてるわ。せやからあんたが言うてることが嘘やってことくらい分かってるし、そんな言葉言うてもらうためにここに連れてきたわけやな。
そいつらには分からねえだけなのさ。
何が？
お前が刑事である以前に女だってことがさ。周りが何て言おうと気にするな。人間、自分らしくいることが一番大切なんじゃねえのか。
そりゃそうやけど。
今のお前は周り気にして突っ張ることに必死で自分自身を見失っちまってるんじゃねえのか。世の中にはお前のいいところを大切にしてくれるやつだってきっといるはずだ。どうした？
行こう。ちょっと酔っ払ったわ。うちはね、そういう女としての幸せってやつは求めないことに決めたんや。そりゃ好き好んでそう考えたわけやないけど、でもそう考えてきたからこそここまで来れた。そして今の自分がある。その気持ちは誰にも分からへん。私にしか。
ああ、そうだな。
え？
俺はお前の過去の全ては知らねえ。でも俺は誰が何と言おうと本当のお前は優しい人間だって思ってるぜ。おせっかいだったかもしれねえが一人の男の意見として覚えておいてくれ。
あんたって不思議な人やね。本当にヤクザやったのが信じられへん。
だから言ったろ、人から見た印象なんてその程度のものだってことだ。酔っ払ったんだろ。帰るか？
え？あ、うん、そうやね。
俺はもうちょっとここで星を見てるよ。
え？じゃあうちも。
明日は生き残りの男と会わなきゃいけないんだろう。今日はしっかり休め。それに俺は逃げも隠れもしねえよ。
そういうことやなくて。
今夜は俺に借りがあるはずだろう。素直に言うことを聞け。
そう、分かった。じゃあ今日はママのところに行くわ。
葵か？
うん。じゃあ明日の朝10時橋の上で待ってるわ。
分かった。
ねえ。ありがとう。
Well, that was nice. Anyway, what is this? No, I don't care. Because I was gonna say, time to switch games. Keep forgetting how to do this. Because I think in like Yakuza 7, Like a Dragon, there's like just a quit game button in your freaking pause menu. Okie dokie artichokes. Oh. Okay, for some reason, okay, there we go. Discord was not allowing me to connect to this channel, to the 14 stream channel. And boop. Oh, hold on. Remembered. Oh, your thing is there. Okay. I see. Mm-hmm. Yes. There we go. Alrighty. Let's get some astrologian time in. I swear to God, please, 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 for the love of Mike, do not. Well, I mean, I was gonna say, do not give me like the beginner boys, you know, Sasha, Tamtara, stuff like that. For the love of frick, I'll take Hawk Manor. I'll even take Brayflox. I would actually prefer Brayflox because that's really fun. I would prefer Dusk Vigil, Stone Vigil. Dusk Vigil is the one that's stinky that I hate. All right. Let's get some new gear first. Because, like, for some reason, they're not giving me level 45 gear. It'll just be level 50. So, I need, you know, something for level 45. Ooh, really making me wait. Who is it, Piggy? Nah. Wind up Mistel? Yeah, sure. I mean, no, actually. That's kind of a spoiler. Then there's another spoiler. Okay, they were right before me. Before mine own eyes. Astro's Arms. Electrum. Vintage Jester's cap. Pince Nez? That is a good, apparently. All right. Oh, God. All these are, like, relatively expensive. Oh, Gathering. Harley Quinn's mitts. They're not that great, actually. Compared, like, to whatever. Oh. Wait, hold on. You sure? No, okay. Harley Quinn's boots. No, I don't need earrings. Necklaces. I'm gonna need. Nah. Bracelet. Something for like spell speed. Stinks. Intelligence though? Intelligence and mind? Thank you for doing business. Oh, that was not good. Okay. I'm like a creature. All right, let's get dressed in the proper clothing, the proper attire. Fuck. All right, who's got to go? Ah, fucking Sugarloaf hat. My arch nemesis. And the amateur's headgear. You are a creature. Yeah, it's I ain't gonna argue that. All right, vintage jester's cap. Oh yeah, snare. I'm not gonna see it. That one, that one, that one, that one. Look at me in my barely matching attire. I ain't complaining, but like, look at this. This is not an outfit. This is an outfit concept. All right. There you are. Soon we will be able to use the better Star Globe. All right. All right. Well. We can wait a little bit because I want that bonus that comes with like it being an adventurer in need. But it's not happening yet. Oh, Jesus is doing all right. Apart from, you know, the coughing, which is relatively normal, I'm doing all right. Okay. Yeah, I can do this. Oh, there's 2 minutes left. Oh, I gotta get in there. Oh, fucking... It's this? Yeah, I can do this. No time at all. Had a real rough cough for about half a week. But it's getting better. I don't know if you had COVID like I had. So... maybe it's, you know, just a thing. Like allergies. Oh God, there's an itch on my head, but I want to make sure I get... I think it was allergies. Tested negative. I always got to do that. That's the thing. I always like wanted to make sure whenever I was just sick with anything. And then there was one time where I was like, oh, this just feels like a cold, but like, you know, I'll test it. I'll see, you know, if it's legit. And it was. And that was kind of awkward. Because I was like, What do you mean? It just feels like a normal cold. Then again, I sure did rest my head on a pillow and nearly cry because I felt like so good about it. It was like, oh my god, literally every single ounce of stress has escaped my body. Not even laying on the bed, just like putting my face against a pillow, against something soft and comfortable. Which, you know, pillows are that comfortable. But, like, pretty sure you're not supposed to, like, actually fight the urge to cry from it. Unless, you know, you had a real bad day. I mean, like, you know, the physical relief of stress was almost enough to, like, tear me asunder. I almost spontaneously combusted from the pure euphoria of the feeling. Ugh. Nice. All right. How many do I have now? Not how many, but like, yeah, let's go. Get me in there. Oh, fuck. I say, oh, fuck. I actually like this place. I definitely remember my way around this place. Very cool. Don't you worry. Man, now that person's the only one without a with a cool thing. Oh no, not the regen. It's all gone. Oh no, the regen. It's gone. Oh no, our table. It's broken. Ah, frick. You know what? Sure. Oh, shit. It's not really necessary, but you know, I think it's helpful. Plus, it's like big. We don't got a key. You gotta get a key. Thankfully, I know that a key, is not here. Well, frick. Oh, that's right. It's the first room we pass by. And also, he didn't even fight these guys, to be fair. Where are my straight path dungeons? Stormblood. Just gotta tell it to him straight. Yeah, you're pretty new, actually. Relatively. Nah, you would have been in the Realm of Born. Because you can't just, like, have this job. Relatively new is the phrase to use. Also, he has the title The Dragon Song, so yeah, that makes sense. Cool. I gotta combust twice as hard. Oh, it didn't even reach you. Oh, but it reached her. Now she's angry at me. I mean, man, you know, we don't need all these keys. No, of course. Nice squishy healer. Say people were changing you were? Yes, I was. The thing is that like, you know, I gotta wait until, you know, the actual thing, the freaking early access is, you know, in my digital hands, and that's not going to be ready until next Friday, not this Friday, because the game will be down for maintenance for about 2 days, starting next Wednesday. Ah, frick, I didn't even give it to the person. Rip. Hrothgal, Hrothgirl, Femhroth, as I like to say sometimes. Now watch me blow your guys' mind. I'm supposed to hit that ethereal flow. I ain't gonna, though. I'm hitting the fucking return. Because I knew you were supposed to do that from the beginning. In the original version of this. Oh, there's like a whole entire other world up here. Wait a minute. Oh my frick, I never mapped out this whole place. Fucking stock scream sounds. No, don't look at me. Don't eat me. I taste bad. I thought at least one of them was gonna like accidentally get caught because they like didn't look out the look away fast enough. Seems like it. Nice. Oh, another level. Cool. 47. 47, yes. Pupils a leather. Grimoire. The main character of the Darkstalkers cartoon is this normal-ass human guy, Harry Grimoire. Fucking don't know how to pronounce grimoire. What are you, not French? What are you? It's like a person who doesn't play RPGs? What are you, someone who speaks normal English? Yes, actually, that person who said Grimoire is in fact someone who's like who's like, I don't like, you know, I like sci-fi more than fantasy. I don't like the ye old English. Which genuinely to me feels like a skill issue. You. Oh. You. Hmm. You. Damn it. Yeah, these was 3 bad ones. What is this, jumping? I like to jump. Just need to double check. Cool. Oh, I didn't even realize that's what this was. Just 2 of them in a row, huh? I ain't complaining. You know what? Sure, controller. Why not? Because I've been doing mouse like all this time. Whoa. No. Don't leave me. No. I missed a few. Oh. I'm slower on controller. It's crazy. Oh my god. Okay, if I'm gonna, you know, not totally beef it, I'll take 4,700. Yeah, I missed 3 silvers. I'll take that. I was not gonna take hitting some reds. That's, you know, indefensible. That's indefensible. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. So like fucking unforgivable that video, and like they're playing cards, and the rap battle parody, you know, I broke up with my ex-girl, here's a number. Like for some reason they occupy the same space in my brain, except like they're on opposite ends of the room. That makes sense. I could tell you that makes sense. That's stupid. Can I just do these as a different job? Yes. So I will do this as other guys. Make it quick. Make it painless. Get me in there. Oh, I gotta go in there for all three of them. Oh, jeez. Ah, frick. Alright, time for some PvP where I try not to do anything at all. Do not talk to the PvPers. Do not acknowledge them. Do not shake their hands. There's always that one guy. I will participate. Nah, never mind. Well, I don't know. Onsal Hakair? Or Danshig Nadam? I don't know which one's like the name of the activity. But like this one, I don't mind this one. I think it's Onsal Hakair. Time for violence, says someone in the little chat. Oh, the square. We gotta follow the square. Got a sheep. You got a polar bear. Yeah, we gotta get the Uvus. Which is what they're called. Hey, it's this person I was looking at. The Uvu. I mean, close. They're Uvus. They're Ovus. Excuse me. They're Ovus. I don't know what those are, though. No, they got it first. Oh, I forgot. They played this remix of like one of the battle themes, and it fucking rules. I didn't even realize we're a Maelstrom. Oh, sick. So now we're totally gonna win. Red team is always the best. Either because, you know, they're just good, or because they sweat. They sweat a lot. And, you know, honestly, I get it. Oh god. Oh no, everyone's there. This is a capture the territory mode. Kind of. There's one away from the one in the middle. Hold on. Oh, no one better be here, because if so, no yellows, no. Oh, you motherfuckers. No, please, someone get the... You fuck. You son of a bitch. You're gonna hear from my lawyer. So normally with like playing this game, I turn off like all the effects, because good fucking lord, is like the game a nightmare to look at if like I'm doing some high level content and like every single like sparkly and explosion is happening at the same time, because everyone's got to get their burst damage in. Whoa. But for this one, excuse me. Are you kidding me? Here too? Oh, blue's sweating. Well, actually, no. It's yellow who's sweating a lot more. Anyway, I think it's funny whenever like my character is like just fucking accosted by like a fucking 17 different explosions happening at the same time. I think it's funny, at least. Like as a concept. When it actually happens, a little annoyed. Usually because like I'm actually trying. Whoa! Nice. No one's gonna be here, right? There's one guy kind of staying, watching. But I will keep an eye out. Better eye out. Fuck. No. I don't want to be here anymore. I say that and I'm doing it. Nothing bad ever happens to CheezVT. Wow. Cool. We're actually doing pretty alright. Yellow is still really trying. Oh no! Get away from me! I don't want to do nothing with no one. I didn't even pack my dancing shoes. Ooh. That guy. Or who's oh, they had a big Shiba. Oh, cool. I didn't even really need to help. Oh no. Oh jeez. No. I'm saying, maybe. Might be worth it. Guild Wars has a world versus world mode, which is like 3 huge teams capturing territory across 3 maps. Okay, well, I mean, this is still, 3 huge teams. This is 72 people on 1 map, but, it's 1 map. Wow. No one from the other teams is coming. Wow. Ah, eat fuck, idiots. Oh, okay, Guild Wars 2 can do bigger, I think. Well, I mean, like, probably, but, like, Guild Wars 2 was, like, built to be a functional game. Whereas, Final Fantasy Original was, 14 Original, was built to be a pretty game. And, wow, 3, 4, and 5. Man, I'm proud of this team. Was built to be a pretty game. Infamously, people in the beginning of the game found out, like, what do you mean functional game? It's built on spaghetti code. See, you say spaghetti code. 14 is built on lasagna code, which is to say, it's like spaghetti, except there's layers to it. And, like, every subsequent expansion has been, like, further attempts to untangle all of that spaghetti. And it's, the game's, like, over 10 years old. They're still doing it. We're doing pretty good. Sounds like Guild Wars 2 TBH. I mean, alright, so here's an example of, like, something, like, we can't do because of said spaghetti code. Excuse me. So, there's this system to, like, put on clothing, clothing and gear, that is not, your actual armor. They call it a glamour system, and WoW it's like transmog. In others it's like a, customization in general. Oh god, no, push him back please. I'll do it. I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it. But anyway, like there's a system like that in this game, and you gotta use it. You use it by using these little crystals, or you can set up what's called glamour plates by making like little outfits and things. Outfits and things with what's called a glamour dresser. And you can only use a glamour dresser in an inn. Inside of an inn. And like people have been like, oh, why can't we just use a glamour why can't we just buy a glamour dresser and then just like put that in our apartments or our houses? Because like the the fucking code behind the fucking what's it called? The code behind the dresser is like so complicated that like the idea that like you can just buy one and then just like move it around, rearrange it in your own home, in your own private domicile, that like it's ridiculous. It's ludicrous. I remember last year there was a new glider skin added. They add new glider skins all the time. For some reason, this one crashed the World vs. World game mode, and only that game mode. They disabled gliding in that game until they fixed the problem. And it was fun seeing players drop out of the sky taking huge leaps off cliffs because they didn't realize gliding was disabled. See, that sounds pretty funny. Thankfully, we haven't had anything like that in recent memory, you know, as recent enough for me to like know. The only thing I could think of isn't even really like a weird glitch or anything. It's like it's like there was the near, I was gonna say event, but you know it's a crossover because like that content's still here. The near content where you can like do near stuff, near automata, and like the first part of that gets you like the whole entire 2B outfit for free, and like the 2B thigh highs, which were the pants, which were basically like the thigh highs and the panties that like showed off just like a little, almost a little too much in the front and just like a whole lot in the back. Like, it used to have this thing. Well, it does now. It had this thing where, like, you put them on and your butt is huge. Your butt's massive. Butt's incredible. And there was a point, I think it was, like, a random glitch, or maybe, like it would make your butt big regardless of what you wore, is the thing. And there was like a glitch or like a bug or whatever that followed an update where like it just didn't do that anymore. You only had to wear it by itself, or I'm thinking a little weird. Estrogen did that to my butt. Or like I'm trying to remember what it is. I think it was like you put it on, and you put on like, I think it was like you put it on, you like whatever top you put it on with, if it wasn't the 2B dress, your butt would not be big. And people were like outraged. They were like, what the fuck? No, that's got what's the point then? If it doesn't make my butt big, tell me I gotta go topless just to make my butt huge? That's bullshit. I can't accept this. And you know, the dev team were like, you know what? We won't either. So we're gonna fix that. No. Anyway, they gave me rescue. I literally am not going to use this because I think, because like the thing about rescue is like it's to save. Oh, cool! I can do the 48s now. It's to save your party members whenever they're like in like a danger puddle, and it's like, oh, get out of there, and they're just not getting out, and you can just like forcefully take them out. Nah, I think that's funny. Just let him do that. Yeah, just let him be in it. Wait a minute. Don't I have one? Not here. Fuck. Yeah, I gotta go back to someplace where I can talk to my retainers. Be like, hey, you got my thing, right? Wait. Wait. Die. Are you freaking kidding me? dingy pot. And I go get it. I need to kill the synthetic boys. What? Greater Doblin. Get out of here. Kick his head off. Okay, cool. I just rubbed all up on his face and he didn't pay me no mind. You don't want none of the thunder. Alright. Now we gotta freaking go back over there. And just talk to a retainer. Be like, hey, that thing I gave you, I'm gonna need it back. But why'd you give it to me? Because I thought, you know, I wasn't gonna need it, and then it turns out I do. You know how it is. I guess. I think it's you. Alright. Ah, my spectral megalodon is still there. Oh, that's a mithril shield. Oh, wait. You might not have it, but one of the other girl might have it. Maria. Fuck. I don't have it. So I am gonna have to just frickin' I'm gonna have to wait for making the rounds. Wrath of the Roundsman. Okay, so it's just in there, in that spot. So that means I gotta get going. I gotta get in there. I don't know if anyone is even gonna recognize that reference. Like, it's like maybe a year or two old, but like, freaking, it's like, it's an eternity in freaking internet time. It's not even really like a meme, it's just a quote from something that's pretty popular. The Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series quote. And not even like an old one, it's like, you know, a year or two old. Oh, I know this one. Yeah, it's ready. Yay, it's ready. Tsukurimashou, tsukurimashou, sate sate nanika dekiru kara. Alright. Wait. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, no. There's 2 blue boys. Blue people. And they're absolutely gonna, like, they're gonna take all the credit. The producer tells the artist what to do, and then they take all the credit. There's more. There's more to that. Hey, hit me, idiot. Okay, cool. Wait, hold on. I don't need to do that. I can just do this. Why does it auto defaults to no? I don't care. Just let me go. Oh my god, okay. Now let's do some duty supports. And you know, all we got is Stone Vigil, but hey, it's Experius regardless. But you know, doing a dungeon I've done a bunch of times, especially with duty support, it's kind of boring. I think I'm gonna in the corner. That's there in the corner. Just put on a video. But who? We will see. Yeah, you're gonna need to get out of the way a little bit, Adderall. Weekly girl juice time? Hell yeah. You know what? Nicholas, no, shush. Nicholas Tendo, maybe you got a video. You know what? No, actually, let me go into my history. Maybe there's something here. No, not really. So my recommendeds are all fricked up because I was doing a thing that involved that's weird. That involves listening to a lot of video game music, specifically adaptations of Disney movies as video games, and like listen to the music. David Bowie made a video game. Yeah, because he did it. It's all him. It's all his game. Sure, okay.
Hello, I'm Tim Rogers. You are watching Kotaku.com. It's that time of the year again, the end of it. While everyone else and their stepbrother are out there shouting their picks for Games of the Year 2018 from the highest, windiest rooftops, I sit here in an uncomfortably hot voice recording booth in a reminiscent state of mind. I'm not just looking back, I'm looking way back to 10 years ago. Maybe you noticed that I already made a video about my favorite Games of the Year 2018. I hope you watched it. If you didn't, that's okay. You probably had something else to do. I've got to say, I always feel silly picking my favorite games of the year. Anyone who's ever spoken a critical opinion of a piece of entertainment media knows that artists don't make classics. Artists leave classics unfinished. Time does the rest of the work. While many advancements in the science of criticism over the past centuries allow tastemakers to form meaningful opinions of a piece of work's potential long-standing value, true classics do slip through the cracks of the mind, and often. Furthermore, sometimes critics praise a work that time later sees transmogrified into an object of ridicule. The Oscars serve as the perfect cautionary example to any aspiring critiquer. In 1994, Forrest Gump won the Academy Award for Best Picture over Pulp Fiction. Ask any film scientist today and they will tell you that Pulp Fiction left an impact of far greater magnitude. That's not even the worst example. In 2006, Crash won Best Picture, and that's not even a remotely good movie. It doesn't even matter what else was nominated, though I'll just say that Brokeback Mountain was nominated, and, well, that movie owns. I do not know what the scientifically perfect marination time is after which it is legal to consider a work a classic. In the interest of simplicity, I will use this season as an opportunity to look back exactly 10 years. So welcome to my favorite games of the year, 10 years ago edition. Fallout 3 is okay. Oh wow, that's literally all that I wrote about Fallout 3. I guess I accidentally wrote down 11 games and I decided not to. I wrote all this yesterday. Yeah, I mean, Fallout 3 was okay. I liked it better than Oblivion. I liked the stupid turn-based sort of menu system. I thought that was okay. Though like New Vegas is a million times better, so a lot of critics put Fallout 3 like up near the top of their list or at the very top of their list in 2008, though I feel like New Vegas kind of eradicates any reason to talk about Fallout 3. In my thorough research for this script, I noticed that Grand Theft Auto 4 won more Game of the Year awards from more publications than any of the other games on my list. Curiously, the overwhelming majority of these publications' 10-year-old Grand Theft Auto 4 Game of the Year blurbs remark that the third act of the game's narrative drags. In film criticism, the third act is generally one of the two of the three acts that must not drag for a film to be considered good, much less Film of the Year. 10 years ago, Grand Theft Auto 4 brought heavier, more realistic cars and a heavier, more realistic main character to its previously cartoon shallow series. At the time Grand Theft Auto 4 came out, critics and commentators wondered if the grittier, more logistical touches like texting while driving were a weird fad, or if they were something Rockstar had intended to incorporate into their series all along. 10 years later, Rockstar, well, they've only made 4 more games: L.A. Noire, Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto 5, and Red Dead Redemption 2, each of which builds on this dedication to realism, sometimes to outright bubonic effect. Wow, I wrote comical effect and for some reason said bubonic. I kind of wish I'd accidentally said bubonical, because that's like a super good word. Red Dead Redemption 2's burdensome logistical intrusions include shaving, bathing, and petting your horse when your horse gets scared. Speculating about the kind of weird realism that'll inevitably wind up in Grand Theft Auto 6 was almost as hilarious a pastime in 2018 as playing Red Dead Redemption 2 online. Where many video games aspire to look and feel and sound as alike as possible, and I know this from personal experience developing AAA games, no other video game will ever remotely be Metal Gear Solid 4. Even fans who had eagerly followed the series could not possibly have conjured the faintest preparation for the avalanche of theme, content, and stuff that gushed forth out of Metal Gear Solid 4 the instant a single tooth sank into it. For the first time in the series, the action took place across multiple open locations, with action spanning multiple genres. Early on, you enjoy the series' signature stealth, now with the added twist of avoiding both sides of a dynamic civil conflict. Later, you wear a trench coat and tail a man through a foggy Eastern European city by nightfall. I took a whole day off work to play Metal Gear Solid 4 as quote-unquote research. I analyzed every trailer and scrap of footage Kojima had expertly drip-fed the media leading up to the game's launch. I cruised through the entire game in a weekend, and at the end of the experience, I was so exhausted I might have mistook my exhaust for disgust. The wild, hypnotic waves of dialogue refused to crystallize into meat within my memory. When I finally reviewed Metal Gear Solid 4 on my blog, I called it an incoherent mess. Actually, in an effort to enact a simulacrum of the incoherence of said mess, I composed 24 whole massive game reviews and released them 3 per week as a countdown of the 25 best games of all time, just so I could reach number 1 only to declare it was not Metal Gear Solid 4. 10 years later, I remember my friend Stabo coming over to my house to play Metal Gear Solid 4 a week after the game's release. He didn't own a PlayStation 3 yet to play it at his own house, so he came over to mine. He was dying to play the game. However, he was skipping all of the cutscenes. I asked him, "Don't you even care about the story?" And he told me he had already watched all of the cutscenes on YouTube. Metal Gear Solid 4 was so densely packed with themes, motifs, Easter eggs, and stuff that my friend, a diehard of the series, considered his utmost concern when the game was finally released to pore over the lore before playing the game. Metal Gear Solid 4, in terms of sheer volume, generosity, and stufffulness, remains a benchmark of AAA story-driven video games. Nowadays, when we assess a AAA blockbuster, we can't help discussing its appeal to live stream viewers. So maybe Metal Gear Solid 4's respect for its audience, and the behavior it encouraged in my friend Stabo, was ahead of its time. My friend Stabo came over to my apartment in Ogikubo on the west side of Tokyo on Friday, April 25th, 2008. It was Friday evening, and it was spring, and thus it was still light out, so we did what any two guys in their late 20s whose significant others were coincidentally out of town at the same time would do on a Friday night in mid-spring. We walked 45 minutes to a Starbucks in Kichijoji. We drank a couple of grande chai lattes, and then hopped up on a moderate dose of caffeine. We proceeded to cross the street and enter the Yodobashi camera store. Way upstairs, we saw that Valkyria Chronicles had been released on the PlayStation 3 that week. I held up its package and ruminated. Stabo and I had played a demo of the game together at Tokyo Game Show the previous autumn. It had left a curious impression. I said aloud to Stabo, "You know, Rieko Kodama did work on this." Stabo yelled, "Yeah?" Then I read the price tag out loud. Stabo's response was a scream. "Wow!" Then I literally said, and I remember this word for word, "For that money, I could probably buy an illegal dead dolphin at the fish market." The game was like $80. I mean, games are expensive in Japan. We always complain about games being $60 here. They're like, in Japan, everything is collector's edition prices all the time. Well, I bought it anyway. On the train to my house, Stabo said, "There's a party tonight, dude." It turned out he was wrong, though he also was not lying. As I unlocked my apartment's front door so we could drop off our stuff before heading back outside again, neither of us had the faintest notion that we were about to enter and then play Valkyria Chronicles for literally 60 straight hours. By the end of the weekend, the stack of Domino's pizza boxes in my apartment caused an instant financial headache to behold. Those pizzas had cost the equivalent of like $40 each. I ended up never writing a review of Valkyria Chronicles or talking much about it. My opinion of it has scarcely escaped the memory of that wild Coca-Cola guzzling weekend, yet it lives in my DNA even today. Valkyria Chronicles is a masterpiece. It somehow blended the best elements of real-time and turn-based strategy games, the best elements of first-person shooters and Japanese role-playing games, the best elements elements of graphical adventures and Japanese television dramas and anime into one perfectly coherent, one absolutely, sparklingly Sega Dreamcast-worthy experience. Each map of the game was like a cutscene married to a dungeon, married to a random battle, full of characters with personalities, so it was also pretty much like an RPG town. Valkyria Chronicles shows us that battles can be towns and not feel weird, and that this overflowing abundance of personality injects extreme catharsis into hardcore XCOM and/or Fire Emblem-like elements such as permanent unit death. Valkyria Chronicles raised my personal expectations for RPGs and strategy games to a bar of such height, I'm not sure any game will ever jump over it. Especially not its sequels. I'm saying Valkyria Chronicles 4 sucks. I'm sorry. People keep asking me if I'm going to make a video about it. I played enough of it to know that it just really sucks. I meant to somehow relate this game to Yakuza as another Sega game that's just full of a whole bunch of genres in a big, beautiful buffet burger bucket, and I guess I forgot to write that sentence. Valve used to make video games. Valve's video games were always very good. In 2007, Valve published Portal, which I called the best game of that year. Today, I call Portal one of the best games of all time, though I call Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare the best game of 2007. In 2008, Valve published Left 4 Dead, another one of the best games of all time. I'll admit that I hate zombies. In video games, zombies are usually just an excuse to shoot something which is shaped like a human and bleeds. Zombies are usually a storyteller's way of saying, we don't want our main characters to kill people. Shooting a zombie is the vegetarian version of murder. Left 4 Dead's game design was so brilliant, however, that I abstained from my disdain for zombies to participate in many loud, dark nights playing online with friends across the ocean. Each of Left 4 Dead's incredibly replayable levels is a buffet table of fun. For my friends and I, Left 4 Dead was the 21st century equivalent of the cartoon character licensed arcade beat-em-ups of the 1990s. We were older in 2008 than we were in 1991 when we played Konami's X-Men the arcade game. We were also better at video games. We needed something harder, meaner, thinkier, yet no less joyful. Left 4 Dead was thus an incredible gift. 10 years later, its legacy is eerily subtle. One could dig deep and find some shred of evidence that its fast-paced player versus enemy structure normalized online cooperative play to an extent that allowed multiplayer online battle arenas such as Valve's own Dota 2 to later thrive. Likewise, we could say that its simplified, sublimely arcade-style survival mechanics paved the way for the creation of mods in other games, which later birthed PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. From there, it's only a brief jump to comparing Left 4 Dead and Fortnite. Well, now that I say this out loud, I guess that Fortnite originally did start as a game about cooperating to defend against a horde of zombies, so comparing Left 4 Dead to Fortnite actually isn't weird at all. Most importantly for me personally, we can see a glimmer of Left 4 Dead in 2018's brilliant Warhammer Vermintide 2, which is basically just Left 4 Dead with swords instead of guns, and horror-striking rat people instead of zombies. Gears of War 1 brought the 1990s back to 2006. Gears of War 2 brought 2006's 1990s back to 2008 and forever after. Gears of War 1 sold developers and publishers on the technological possibilities of Unreal Engine 3. 2 years after Gears of War 1, I'd been working on a AAA game in Unreal Engine 3 for 2 years. EA was publishing our game. 3 times during the calendar year of 2008, EA's producers flew all the way from California to Tokyo. They always brought us the latest build of Dead Space. Taking pains, they walked us through the first 2 hours of Dead Space multiple times each visit. I think they were trying to encourage us to craft an effective opening vertical slice in our own game. When, in November, I finally played Gears of War 2, it was as both a rabid fan of Gears of War 1 and its PC level editor, and as a AAA video game developer who had played over 60 hours of the first 2 hours of Dead Space. In terms of second-to-second punch value, I was critically prepared to declare that Gears of War 2 blew away Dead Space, though no other critics seemed to agree with my admittedly bizarre perspective. Both Gears of War 2 and Dead Space were gunning for the same idea. They each aspired to become some sort of an unholy Frankensteinian hybrid Oscar-baiting Hollywood prestige drama action blockbuster video game. Video games didn't actually have their equivalent of the Academy Awards in 2008, and 10 years later in 2018 they sorta still don't. The Game Awards is definitely getting there though. 2008 was 1 year after BioShock and Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. BioShock and Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare were 1 year after Gears of War. Gears of War 2 thus arrived as a forward locomotive action drama sci-fi Resident Evil 4-like, with a rich orchestral score, Zelda-like puzzle moments, Contra-like thematic purity, Doom-like gore, and Oscar-clippable voice acting moments. In addition to hulking, oatmeal-skinned subterranean alien brutes and machine guns with chainsaw bayonets on them, Gears of War 2 also had a scene where a character had to point-blank mercy headshot his own wife and then weep. In 2008, I gleefully called Gears of War 2, quote-unquote, video games. The video game. 10 years later, the groundwork Gears of War 2 laid in the art of carefully constructing 3D, slow-paced, third-person action worlds still ripples beneath the surface of award-winning beefcake adventures such as God of War 2018. In 2018, I love it like a brother, and seeing as I still detect other game designers' cold, mathematical, analytical blueprints of Gears of War 2's moment-to-moment pacing in many AAA blockbusters, I'm guessing the whole game industry will never not love Gears of War 2 and its director Clifford Cliffy B. Bleszinski. Did you hear that, Cliff? We love you, and when you're here, you're family. I have never had malaria. However, in 2018, I did contract bacterial pneumonia because of some cough frictional bronchitis that resulted from my catching the flu because I didn't get a flu shot because I always get a cold the day after I get a flu shot, and I didn't want to get a cold because I was working overnight, literally on a video about Red Dead Redemption 2. When I did go to get a flu shot, they asked me if I was feeling sick, and I said I was, and they said you can't get a flu shot if you're feeling sick, and then I ended up getting the flu, from which I coughed so much I got bronchitis, from which I coughed so much I got pneumonia. This is all like 100% true, by the way. Hey, at least it wasn't tuberculosis. Because of my pneumonia, I had to follow a strict medication regimen for 6 days, during which once daily I had to swallow a horse-choking pill containing the exact antibiotic used to treat malaria. 2008's Far Cry 2, a sequel to 2004's Far Cry, is an open-world first-person shooting adventure in which the main character happens to be dying of malaria. Every 30 real-world minutes or so, you have to take a pill or suffer the unpredictable nature of the worsening symptoms of the disease. Far Cry 2 concerns a whole lot more than just malaria, though we don't have time to dissect its entire brilliance. 10 years later, Far Cry 2 remains an oft-whispered about, gleaming example of the elevating power of excellent game design. Every interaction the player performs while scurrying about in Far Cry 2's diamond-bloody African Civil War plot drips with a perfect balance of fun juice. The player can make choices. The plot is somewhat open-ended, yet the experimental structure does not interfere with the sparklingly good gunplay, except when your gun jams. And when your gun jams, that's hilarious. The multiplayer modes are snappy. The endgame map is adorable. It's an object your player literally holds in his hands. All this happened 10 years before Sea of Thieves. In 2008, every publication wishing to usher in an era of open-ended narratives championed Fallout 3 as their game of the year. Though for me, it was all about the much more focused Far Cry 2, and it still is. Far Cry 2 contains just about exactly as much open-endedness as I want in a narrative, and I realize it's not actually that much. For the entirety of the year 2008, I worked full-time as a game designer at a game development studio called Grasshopper Manufacture in Tokyo, Japan. I worked on games like No More Heroes and No More Heroes 2. Prior to that, I'd worked at Sony Computer Entertainment Japan for several years. During all this time, as a hobby, I kept a blog where I reviewed video games. One of my readers, named Jonathan Blow, sent me a prototype of his game called Braid. When I was in San Francisco for a weekend in late 2007, Jonathan Blow took me to dinner and asked me what I'd thought of his game. I confessed that I had only played through the first world. He emailed me many times over the next several months, asking me if I'd finished the game yet and if I was going to write a review. Shortly before the game's release on Xbox Live Arcade in August of 2008, he emailed me again to ask if I'd played it and if I was going to write a review. I told him I had finished it, and I loved it. I said it was probably my favorite game of the year. He never replied. 4 months later, I published 2 reviews on my blog for my game of the Year and the runner-up. I called Braid my Game of the Year. I emailed Jonathan Blow a link to the review. He never replied. I never spoke to him ever again. I feel like maybe if I'd had my review ready on the day the game had come out, instead of waiting until the end of the year to call it my favorite game of the year, while people everywhere else were also calling it their favorite game of the year, maybe me and Jonathan Blow would be friends today. We might have had many great adventures. Maybe he would have let me drive his Tesla. Instead, I treated this genius artist as just another reader of my weird little blog. When he told me how much he loved my writing, I immediately judged him as a weirdo, because who would like my writing, which was something I had made. The truth is, I envied him for his ability to make something huge and passionate mostly by himself. When we met in person, I instantly gained the sense that here was a brilliant man hurtling toward great adoration and money. Meeting Jonathan Blow made me question what I'd been doing with my own life. I was spending 60 hours a week trying to turn a guy with great jackets' wild ideas into actionable project management schedule items. Why was I writing all those huge, sprawling reviews of video games in my free time? Clearly, I was trying to convince myself to leave my comfortable job and make my own game. Instead, I met this guy and I envied him, and maybe that's why I didn't play his game right away. Meeting Jonathan Blow made me feel, well, the way I still feel now in 2018, which is I really should have studied computer science in college. Instead, I studied languages. I can speak Farsi, I can speak Russian, and I waited until I was 26 years old to learn anything about programming. In a pit of self-loathing, similar to the one I'm surprisingly finding myself in right now while I read this, when the end of 2008 rolled around, I convinced myself that it was the right thing to do. It was the decent thing to do, to review Jonathan Blow's game on my blog in a fearless tone of voice that ignored all the other voices yelling about its greatness, and call it the Game of the Year. Yet even then, I felt that I could have and should have been the first voice yelling about it. He had chosen me as an ambassador. Man, he even named the main character of the game after me. Well, I did what I could. Too little too late, he never talked to me ever again. 10 years ago, Braid set a shining example to a generation of independent game developers. 10 years later, the puzzle platformer genre it pioneered still won't go away. Today, Braid's legacy lives in a million places throughout every digital game store, within the undying appeal of retro aesthetics and simple elevator-pitchable core concepts. This year, we have the brilliant technical platform action of Celeste and the mind-rending puzzle narrative of Return of the Obra Dinn. These two brilliant games each owe Braid at least one little tiny handful of something. Space Invaders Extreme arrived in celebration of the original game's 30th anniversary. Like Namco's Pac-Man Championship Edition from 2007, Space Invaders Extreme kept the essence of the original game intact, while polishing every fundamental aspect of the game's design to a razor's edge. The friction of Space Invaders Extreme astounded me in 2008, and it continues to inspire my own game design aspirations in 2018. The original Space Invaders is the second video game I can recall ever playing. Its mechanics burrowed deep into my brain early in my childhood. The thrill of releasing a bullet, the expectation that it will land in a target, and the suspense of watching it travel the length of a screen will never leave my highest estimation. Some say Pac-Man, and some say Donkey Kong. For me, Space Invaders is the original good video game.
I don't want to do you. You got like, they're 41. It's whatever. Freaking, if I'm gonna, you know what? Sure. I talked about how I didn't fully map out Hawk Manor. Let's do that. Let's fully map out Hawk Manor.
Despite the poetic nature of my early childhood memories regarding it, Space Invaders' original form did not lack areas which benefited from improvement and modernization. We often use the term love letter to describe a retro game remake or remaster, though seldom does that vocabulary apply with such viscerality as to Space Invaders Extreme. In adding hit pauses and sticky friction crunches of perfect duration and magnitude, in mixing game sound effects into its music, Space Invaders Extreme transcends transcends the genre of its ancestor. Space Invaders Extreme achieves its becoming of the perfect rhythm game, simultaneously as it becomes the perfect shooting game. Though it eventually came out on PSP, Xbox 360, and PC, the Nintendo DS version hit with the hardest impact for me. The Nintendo DS outsold all other game consoles in Japan in 2008. iPhones were yet brand new. Space Invaders Extreme arrived as the platonic ideal to which all mobile games would always fail to reach. In my eyes, anyway. I played Space Invaders Extreme every day on the subway to work. I played it sitting down on the way to work. I played it standing up on the way home. After playing a big-budget AAA blockbuster on my television after dinner. I even played Space Invaders Extreme lying down in bed. I always played Space Invaders Extreme with earbuds in my ears. Except when I played it on public toilets. You always need your ears on a public toilet. Space Invaders Extreme transformed my Nintendo DS Lite into a Walkman. 10 years later, in 2018, Taito re-released Space Invaders Extreme on Steam to celebrate Space Invaders' 40th anniversary. I meant to fill in this point here a little bit. What I'm trying to point out is that they re-released the 30th anniversary remaster to mark the 40th anniversary. They didn't need to make a new 40th anniversary remake remaster because, I mean, simply making Space Invaders Extreme to mark the 30th anniversary of Space Invaders instead of just like releasing an ice-cold, faithful port of Space Invaders, they were admitting that Space Invaders could benefit from some kind of a remaster. That's why they made a remaster, and now, 10 years later, on the 40th anniversary, they're confident enough in their 30th anniversary remaster that they're releasing that instead of the original or a new remaster. They're basically acknowledging that they made a perfect video game 10 years ago. Also in 2018, Tetsuya Mizuguchi added his favorite variety of expensive music and digital pyrotechnics to Tetris. Tetsuya Mizuguchi's Tetris effect pretty much amounts to the Space Invaders Extreme of Tetris. Meanwhile, Nintendo and Atari and everybody who knows how to make a plastic mold sells truckloads of mini retro consoles by the minute. I like to think that Space Invaders Extreme did not make retro games cool. It did something greater. It proved that all games were always already at least a little bit cool. No matter what Microsoft did, they could not sell the Xbox 360 in Japan. They must have hired some real big brain experts at some point because they poured hot molten money into Final Fantasy creator Hironobu Sakaguchi's new studio, Mistwalker. Mistwalker released Blue Dragon in 2007. Mistwalker released Lost Odyssey, and well, they released it in Japan at the end of 2007, though they released it in the West in 2008, early 2008. I think it was February 2008, February 12th. I have to look it up. I think it was February 12th, 2008. I feel like somewhere else on this list I used the Japanese release date for a game that didn't come out in the West until 2009. I'm just gonna let this be inconsistent because I want to talk about Lost Odyssey. Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey are two of the very best traditional Japanese role-playing games ever made. At the time, in Japan at least, barely anyone bought either of them. It didn't make any sense to me at the time. I suppose I fancied myself a true connoisseur. Unlike the quote-unquote average consumer, I did not blindly follow brand names like Final Fantasy. I followed creators. And Lost Odyssey was absolutely a game by creators I followed. Its director was Final Fantasy's creator, now older and wiser. The music was by Final Fantasy's Nobuo Uematsu. The amazing world-class character designs were by Takehiko Inoue, author and artist of two manga masterpieces, Vagabond and Slam Dunk. Parts of the story were written and presented in novella form by acclaimed author Kiyoshi Shigematsu. Here was a game whose mission statement included the words world-class talent. Lost Odyssey is big and long and emotional and wild. Lost Odyssey has more twists and turns than a large bucket full of skinny worms. 10 whole years before 2018's God of War, Lost Odyssey flaunted a somber narrative about an immortal man, starting to lose his memories after 1,000 years of witnessing the world's vain conflicts. I have recommended this game to countless people over the past 10 years, and very few of them have ever listened to me. Maybe because I refused to give them any details about the plot, so I will take it upon myself to spoil a little bit of its plot today. About 20 hours into Lost Odyssey, your main character meets two small children. It turns out their dying old mother is our main character's daughter. She remembers him and remarks that he has not aged a day. Try as he might, he cannot remember her. It is as heartbreaking as it is bizarre. This moment represents only the tip of the iceberg of this game's ability to shred your mind. I think about Lost Odyssey at least once per week. I feel little bits and pieces of its DNA in games like Undertale. Everyone I know who likes it seems to like it a lot. Phil Spencer, head of Xbox, is such a fan of this game even today that it is free to download on the Xbox One backward compatibility program. The best game of 2008 was one I took for granted. As a lifelong fan of games by Japanese action science laboratory Treasure Incorporated, I without hesitation purchased their new game Bangai Spirits when it emerged in Japanese retail stores on March 19th, 2008. I devoured its tutorial levels on the train ride home. I spent a weekend shredding through its dozens of ridiculously difficult stages. I dabbled with its level editor. My friend Stabo came over on Saturday afternoon and experienced less than 15 minutes of the game on my Nintendo DS Lite before he stood up and declared that we must go to Akihabara immediately so that he could buy his own copy of this game. We sat in the Skylark Gusto Diner by Suehiro-cho Station. We each made a terrible stage. We challenged one another. We screamed so loud, I wonder now why we didn't get kicked out of the whole city. I composed an exuberant review on my blog. I gave it a perfect score, and I did not just hand those out like candy. At the time, I described Bangai Spirits as the game God would play if God played video games. I said that prior to my playing Bangai Spirits, my ambitions included acquisition of a yacht and a mansion, though after Bangai Spirits, I only desired a hyperbaric chamber, an IV drip, and a DS Lite plugged into a reliable power source. Yet 10 years later, I realized that all that praise sufficed to taking the game sorely for granted. All that praise failed to communicate to my readers or even to myself that I would go on to play and think about this game nearly constantly for the next decade.
I have to head to bed. Got work early in the morning. It's alright. You know, I always say it's alright. See you later, Ash. Good night.
Bangai Spirits' level editor ultimately left the biggest impression. The level editor functions entirely with the Nintendo DS stylus. The level editor objects' purposes always possess crystal clarity. Place an object and then nominate it as the goal, and the game intuits that whatever the player can do to interact with that object is the goal of the level. If you nominate a breakable block as the goal, break it to end the level. Now you can set up enemies, power-ups, bombs, obstacles. You can create entirely different genres of game. You can make a two-player baseball game. With more potency even than Braid, Bangai Spirits shouted an empowering message to independent game developers. Beneath its cartoon robot facade, I glimpsed thousands of abstract possibilities. 5 years after Bangai Spirits, I lived in Oakland, California, and spent several months working with my friends Brent Porter and Michael Kerwin on an ambitious game. When I had the opportunity to demonstrate my game in Japan, I literally took it to Treasure's office and knocked on the door unannounced. I played my own game with my heroes, and they said they loved it. Maybe they loved it. My game didn't make any money, though me and my friends Brent Porter and Michael Kerwin are still trying to make something as good as Bangai Spirits with our upcoming game, Truck Heck. Here my notes say that I want to, quote-unquote, connect Bangai Spirits' do-it-yourself ethos somehow to the avalanche of increasingly excellent independent games which began in 2008 and continues even today. Then somehow mention the building element of Fortnite. Then contrive a reason to mention Minecraft. Though now that I've said Truck Heck out loud into a microphone, I have no idea how to stop thinking about Truck Heck. All I want to do is play Truck Heck. That's why I want to make Truck Heck. I want to make Truck Heck because the Nintendo Switch's screen is a lot bigger than the Nintendo DS's screen. I want Truck Heck to contain exactly everything I love about Bangai Spirits and also involve driving a truck which can drift and leave big tire tracks in ugly dirt. And just like that, my reminiscent mood has evaporated. I'm back in 2018 and I'm looking down the barrel of 2019. Will 2019 be the year of Truck Heck? I, for one, was born stupid, ready to find out. However, I will not die hungry. Video games forever. Kotaku.com.
Actually, though, there's also Legend of Kage 2. And also Co-op. Dum, dum, dum. You know what? Sure, PBG. Why not?
Best I know. Oh, Arthur is the greatest show. That aardvark is the best I know. He eats too much and then he grows. Why does the...
You know what? I just had a realization. I don't think it's kosher to watch Arthur related things. Related things specifically. Sure, okay. Why not? No, not that. That was something that I tried to look up and it wasn't there. There you are.
And then they shipped us off to Regina, Saskatchewan. But if any of you think changing our name is gonna change the Falcons, forget about it.
All right.
Forget about it.
Look at what's happened to me. I can't believe it myself.
Now, the box says debate for 21 minutes.
21 minutes.
No. Now the trick is we're gonna put in 22 minutes.
I actually gotta do the video, don't I? Ooh, hey, I'm Mars Reviews, and I'm about to probably shit myself, to be honest. Canada, why are you back in my office? I don't like you. I really don't like you. And I hate you. Forget about it. It was a show. By the way, it's fucking canceled, but it was a show about a family. But not a regular family. This family, they committed some no-nos. Maybe with the mafia. That's what I've heard. I'm not no rat. So, some dinner for schmucks featuring Steve Carell and Ant-Man on Patreon requested me to talk about this piece of entertainment. And boy, am I really excited.
If I saw you in the street, I'd hit you with my fucking car.
So Forget About It is a Canadian series about the Falcons, the Falcons, and how they have to relocate to Canada after the absolute unit Jimmy Falcone, New York capo, assassinated the Don for putting a hit on his uncle, Lanky Kong, for being a big blabbermouth telling people things they shouldn't. Like the boss's fashion sense is kinda whack. I mean, he kinda has a point there. Look at it, it's kind of a clusterfuck. And he has a small wiener. So after basically eating the Don for 600 feet up, the boys are a little mad. The boys are not a little mad, they're actually pretty big mad. So Jimmy works with the feds, which seems to be a very popular option now with his friends, and went into witness protection and moved up north where he is very discontent with living there. So much so, they open up each and every episode stating basically the same proclamation.
Anyway, if any of you think that starting a new life in Regina is gonna change the Falcons,
McDougal's,
forget about it.
There it is! There it is!
I usually really love when shows do something for an intro, having an original opening gag. It was one of my favorite aspects of the MTV show that nobody gives a rat's ass about. But this, I can't even lie to myself saying I like this part of the show. It's not even true. It's so corny and lame each and every time. The place is called Regina, but he calls it Vagina. And his wife is visibly angry each time. Alright guys, I don't know about you, but I'm giving this one I'm giving it a light lmao. Maybe a slight mole. And then they make comments on how lame their intro is later down the series, and then don't do anything to really make it funny after the fact. And then after every time, he says, forget about. It transitions into this fucking abysmal theme song.
Let me tell you something about a friend of ours named Jimmy. I made the wise guy and the capo with the gun.
This fucking killed me. This fucking killed me.
I am killing. You wanna know what I hate most? When my toothpaste is a little too dry in the tube where you gotta squeeze real hard, and then somehow I end up with crest all over my Nikes. You wanna know what I hate second? It's when shows like this I gotta talk about. I was actually disappointed in this. Weird, I know. Like this show, you mean to tell me there's a cartoon about the mafia? I'm actually intrigued. You got my attention. I love The Godfather. I watched Once Upon a Time in America with full stop and no breaks, and I sat through nearly 4 hours of Robert Downey Jr. What? Why the fuck did I say Robert Downey Jr.? It's fucking Robert De Niro. Am I just confusing my Roberts? Noodles, how'd you get that flying device? Also, why are you black? Regardless, a lot of no-nos in that one. Also, I really like that movie. The movie's pretty cool. I got my Sopranos right here. And boy, there's some messed up stuff in here.
You are not to play Mario Kart or go skateboarding for 3 weeks. And no TV.
And what do you know? What do I end up with? Another adult cartoon that's not really that funny, but has a cool premise at least. But on its best day, it's mediocre and unsatisfying. You have a predictable and boring ensemble cast of characters I find hard to really give two shits and a fuck about the majority of the conflicts they find themselves in. And the conflicts they find themselves in are nothing really that special, especially if you watch like 10 or more adult cartoons centered around a family of, hey, what do you know? And the main jokes about both Italian American and Canadian culture coming to a clash because of cultural misunderstandings, most of the time are so fucking basic that I've heard these way too often. Yes, poutine, from an outsider's perspective, is gross. Cheese curds sounds like cheese turds. I mean, I'm not saying they're not right, but it's like I've been hearing the same joke passed around on like what, fucking world history in high school? But also, I can say a good majority of the humor kind of just plays off of cheap stereotypes, and sometimes they can be slightly entertaining. But a lot of it is just shit like this. Boy, those Italians really love that spaghetti. Boy, I'll tell you what, he made a sculpture of a spaghetti. That's how much he likes it, because he's Italian, and Italians eat spaghetti, and Italians love spaghetti.
This is the male penis and
life source to Italian. Canadians are such pushover fucks and nice guys. I got arrested for hurting their feelings. Canada, nut up. The French, am I right or am I right? Eh? Eh? Oui, oui. Escargot. Schwa, schwa. Schwa, schwa. That's all it says. That's all this character says. He's sex crazed weirdo, and he says schwa.
And if we could find just one with a schwa, 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 schwa.
Then there's actual jokes about actual mafia movies, and they're fine. When they do appear, they're pretty brief and not much to complain about on that front. Every once in a while, the show does have a line that makes me chuckle. This show at its best is kind of just a bunch of chuckles, but they don't usually really last that long and not ones that will sit in my memory. I'm not going to be able to recount any of these jokes like 6, 3, or even 1 month from now. And a good portion of the entertainment that can be found within this show mostly are with two characters who I think if you just made the whole show about these two, I think that you probably would have a little bit more entertaining of a show. And those characters are Jimmy and Cheech. I actually kind of like Cheech. He's just kind of a weirdo rando who says random dumb shit. Sometimes it's humorous, and other times it's just him having to do something stupid because nothing really funny happened in the last 4 minutes of this episode, and I need Cheech to really do something to bail me out. And the main character, Jimmy Falcone, isn't really that awful. He has some lines that's alright. I kind of like his smug New York attitude and don't mind him being the main protagonist, but everyone else, frankly, kind of sucks. First off, their witness protection officer, who is literally just that Canadian guy from the Rocky and Bullwinkle show.
Lead lost.
These service station maps are impossible. Can't even fold up the thing. I think I should have turned left at that last tree.
Will you two stop?
This kind of behavior is not Canadian. We are a polite people who keep our true feelings bottled up.
Listen, I'm not a 100-year-old Rocky and Bullwinkle fan, so if you like that because of that, then good on you, but I just hate his voice. I don't find it endearing. I just don't find the running joke where he just screams, "For Canada!" and states either some fact about Canada or just some complete and utter nonsense at all. Jimmy's family is so uninteresting. His wife, while being much more abrasive than most adult cartoon moms, ends up being less unique or interesting than any of them, just sort of filling a quota of a much more responsible bitching mom. The only good moments with her is when she's talking to her little Mary figure because she's like a strong Catholic, and it's funny not because of her, but mostly because I think the voice acting on Mary is pretty good.
If he ain't getting it from you, he's getting it from someone. Okay, quit your blubbering. Look, Joseph wasn't giving me the time of day either. Then I hop into bed with God, suddenly he's all over me.
Both of Jimmy's daughters are exactly what you'd expect. An older daughter who's obsessed with money and clothes, and the joke is she has a delusional perspective on how the world works and is kind of an entitled idiot. All the comedy with her is all the same, leading me to become very bored whenever she's like the main center focus of a B-plot line.
Look, it's a young kid not doing young kid things! It's even aggressive and evil! It's funny because it's like a small 4-year-old child. It's like a Stuart Griffin. Oh my fucking god, it has a gun! Hello, is this TBS? I want to report a very funny...
That's TBS.
And then you have Jimmy's son, who we can't have all of them be terrible New York mobsters, so we need a sensible one, the voice of reason, DeLisa to The Simpsons. So they essentially just combine, let's say, like 2 characters that work on their own. Haley, I guess, from American Dad, this activist character, mixed it with like a horny loser like Steve, making this sort of example unintentionally incestual, goddammit, and making it into one character, and you end up with my hand slowly progressing to the fucking skip episode button. He's just annoying. In voice acting, in character, and even in appearance. Bruh. So far, I'm not really digging this show's humor. They have only really one rollover laughing moment, and that's because of my love of the word epic, which they repeatedly say in this beautiful sequence.
Let's go to the man on the street, Vigilante. Epic or not epic?
Epic! It's also the Cabbage Festival, so double epic!
Correct!
Not epic.
You go to hell!
He's protecting our children, keeping drugs off the street. That's epic.
Keeping drugs off the street, not epic. Vigilante, epic. Now over to Brick Fitman with sports.
Epic!
I thought it was going insane when I saw this scene. I was half asleep.
Barbecue sauce on my titties.
Had this minimized, playing Minecraft, and I just hear epic like 30 fucking times. Also, playing Minecraft is really the only way I would really suggest you watching this show. If you can't tell by what's going on screen, I suggest carrots. They have a lot of vitamin A in them, and that's good for you, I think. I'm not a doctor. But also, this show looks pretty bad. There's a plethora of pretty bland looking shows that stem from Canada, and by no means is Forget About It the worst, but it's certainly not doing anything really that impressive either. I just hate a lot of the designs, and again, the 2 most tolerable characters to me have the least disgusting designs, and that's saying something when Cheech's arms can look like they extend all the way to the ground. Though I much prefer Jimmy's pilot look than this. Not much has really changed, I just think his natural smug dick face was much better there, but ugh. His wife is so fucking ugly, with her weird shaped head and half-closed eyes, and ugh. Her son's shovel chin isn't really much better, and Teresa, this character, everyone keeps going on saying, oh, I wanna fuck her, it looks like this. Listen, it just ain't that good. It's probably the reason I was asked to talk about it, but I don't know his or her reasons. But unless you're really pining for a mediocre cartoon about mob people who make mafia movie references and punch down on obvious Canadian stereotypes with bland art, then this is your jam. I'll give it this. You can watch it for free on YouTube. That's cool. But for me, it was just like eating the driest piece of toast in the world. No butter, no jam, not even a complimentary orange juice, just dry, burnt toast.
Yeah, I know. Boom. Yeah. Alright. Oh my god, I got two things. Astrodine. And the extra draw. What's divination? Increases damage dealt by... Oh! It's a big support. So you're going over here. And this is grants an effect using the Astro Signs read from the... What? Hold on. Depending on the Arcanum used, you will be granted a lunar, solar, or celestial Astro Sign. I'm gonna put it like right here. Get this friggin' Firefox window out of here. Alright, now one moment. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Whew. Give me the orrery. I have no clue what the frickin' orrery is. All I know is that I want it. I want it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So let's see these. One sign, harmony of spirits. The frick is harmony of spirit? Harmony of spirit, harmony body, mind, spirit. Okay, so gradually restores each own HP. This is spellcast time. Increases damage dealt and healing potency. So let's... Okay, that's got nothing to do with that. So how do I use it? Okay. Alright, I guess I'll just go over. Wait. Before we even do that. Yeah! A classic look. Man, I had the freaking... The legacy, like, circlet. What was I thinking? What were they thinking? What kind of crack were they smoking? I don't know if I've... Yeah. Whoa, hold on. Hold on, let's get a look at this. Oh, it's got the little logo thingy. Well, I mean, it's supposed to. But, like, oh, that's cute. That's a cute place to have it. Look at look at how happy she looks. Alright, anyway. Time to get rid of this look. I might play with this look a little bit more. You'll probably see what it becomes tomorrow. But hey! Funny gambling cactus one. Alright. Wrong one. Actually, no. Hold on. Ooh, wrong one. What is this enhanced? Ah, stop it. No! Alright. What's this enhanced draw? 2. In combat. No wonder it wasn't working. Lesser Panda, my boy. Oh my god. Where's my gear? Don't I get gear? I feel like I should get gear. This is very anticlimactic, I gotta say. Wait, no. They wouldn't give me the gear because... Oh, never mind. Janek Guinard. We gotta go. I bet we gotta do combat. We gotta do fight. Yeah, right there. What's the red? What's the red about? Oh, it's a torch. Spearheading initiatives. All right. Well, we gotta do it. Sup, bro? Bro, you're so stupid. Oh my god! There's so many dudes! I get to blow them all up. God, that is a huge thing. Crimmy, dude. Oh, I died. I didn't even realize. Because I hit like a heal button. Like an instant one. But like, apparently it was... Oh, damn it. Yeah. Oh, all my stuff. What? Okay, so... Okay, hold on. Keep our distance. Okay. Yeah, I was just going in guns blazing. Yeah, that makes sense. Hold on. Nope. Alright. What is this again? Oh, hello.
You want to see me lose it? Huh, Dad? I mean, you're dead!
What was that from? I remember that.
It's a line. It's from Bully. It's one.
Oh, that's right. That was during a boss fight.
Yeah, it was during like a fight in the bathroom. Some kid just yells that out of nowhere when you fight him. It's fuck. That game's wild.
Oh, I really gotta stream that at some point.
Yes, you do. That's a good game.
Oh man, like that satire is on point.
And the best part about it, it's a Rockstar game, and it has a soundtrack. You don't have to worry about getting copyright.
Yeah, that's right. Because it's like it's like
an original score.
Uh-huh.
God.
I keep thinking it's like British in tone, in aesthetic, but no, that's because they're in a boarding school, and I always associate that with like fucking
Harry Potter and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds Harry Potter-esque in the soundtrack a little, in some tracks a little bit, but I can think it's just more of a coincidence. Like it's kind of set up in a way. The whole story's kind of set up in a way where it doesn't really take place in any one particular time period, even though there's like greasers in it.
Yes.
I've had like a YouTube poop thing stuck in my head all day.
Whoa.
It was from the Bill Nye the Dying Guy one.
Oh yeah.
It's the turban bit. This turban is a turban. This turban is disturbing. Hello, have you seen my what is that evil thing?
Did you know, like I just remembered this when you were talking about Bully. Did you know that Bully had to be renamed in the UK, in the PAL region?
What did they rename it to?
So, the bullying is apparently a huge problem, and they just don't want that to be prevalent at all, even like a video game. So they named it Canis Canum Edit.
Yeah, I guess they can't name it Bully because it's like a problem they just refuse to fix. So,
but they literally, it's like, what do we rename this game about bullies? Oh, I don't know. How about the Latin phrase for dog eat dog? Which, wouldn't be my first choice, but like...
Damn, Finland, why you lie like this? But no, England's weird with what it names shit. There's an orange drink over there that's just called orange drink.
Yeah.
And they're not cookies, they're called biscuits.
Yeah. They're not fries, they're chips.
Yeah, they and they're really popular over there. It's like a Bill Hicks bit. He said that I was on the streets outside in England a couple minutes ago, and there was like a prostitute. She was yelling, "It's like head and chips." I like how both DC and Marvel both have that one hero that just has like a lot of titty for no reason.
That you could be saying like that. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
No, like for like Marvel, the one that comes to mind is Black Cat.
Okay.
because like she uses them as ballast.
Oh, that's right. That's technically her power.
Technically, yeah. And for DC, it's Power Girl.
Okay, yeah. See that one, you know, like at first it was like, oh, we just wanted to say they retcon her titty to be something else. Which is really funny because like the original Power Girl is like it's like Supergirl but like artificial. Not like, you know, like they made her in a tube, but it's like everything about her is fake, you know, including but you know what her weakness is? Like natural things, like wood.
I mean, so Power Girl can't go camping?
Like you fucking like run up to her, hit her with a 2x4 and like it hurts. At least like, you know, the old Power Girl.
That's stupid.
It is stupid.
Comic books are stupid.
Yeah. But then they, you know, they retcon it so it's like, oh, it's not, you know, they need a titty girl. It's like, oh, it's like her big like window is because that's where her symbol would be, and she doesn't have them because, you know, it's just, there's just a big hole in her, and she like can't fill it up with anything no matter how hard she tries, and it's
the hole where my heart used to be.
And it's like, you know, it's at least the other version was like, you know, at least it was honest.
Yeah, I don't know. Man, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Oh boy. So did anything fun happen today? Because I have not been keeping up with the news at all. Other than I know that the Nintendo thing's happening tomorrow.
It sure is happening tomorrow, and I am not streaming that because fuck waking up 6:30 at the latest.
In the morning?
Yes, because it's happening at 7.
Oh, okay.
I have streamed a few times, literally moments after waking up.
10 o'clock in the morning for me, I guess.
Yeah, it is.
You sure you don't want to?
I really don't.
Okay, all right.
I've only ever streamed like right at the crack of dawn, like a handful of times, and I always felt like garbage while doing it until like some cool news happened, like when Sora got announced. Like I was feeling terrible, and then Sora was there. I was like, yeah.
Well, don't worry. We're not getting any Switch predecessor news.
Yes, I do know this.
Which, you know what? I'm glad they just went ahead and just right out said that.
Don't worry. There's no Switch 2. Don't get hype.
No. Keep it in your pants. It's fine.
The only other news that's like any kind of like entertaining is Adobe's being sued by the US government.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's specifically because like
because of, even for the US government, they're undergoing like a violent invasion of privacy.
Not even just that. It's like the process of like canceling your account and like ending your subscription to whatever Adobe product is like ludicrous. Like no one can figure it out, and they're like, that's stupid. We're arresting you.
So what you're saying is that the US government is going to absorb Adobe soon.
It'd be weird. Be weird to like have a multimedia creation company be absorbed by the government.
Yeah. It would be weird.
Can you imagine the U.S. government being like, finally, we can now use Adobe Illustrator for free.
Finally, now. It's been 10,000 years. I don't know. I feel like Adobe's been like, they've been on thin ice for a fucking while.
Oh yeah, no.
It's like they've been testing the waters to see what they can get away with, and I think the ice finally cracked.
Yeah, people have like been calling them out on their shit, and like, you know, like nothing's really stuck until now when everyone else is like, yeah, finally. We've been fucking waiting for this.
It's like you can't sue us. Everybody uses Adobe. It's like, cool. Then you shall be judged by a jury of your peers, aka everybody.
Yep.
Everyone can attest to how shitty you are.
Anyway, apart from that, there's like an article IGN put it out about Hidetaka Miyazaki, the From Soft guy, the Souls man. He says using a guide to beat From Soft titles is a perfectly valid play style. So even he's like, you need a guide, go for it, man.
So I assume the fans took that well.
Yeah, I have not looked into it, and I think I'm better off for that.
Man, I'm sure FromSoft fans are having a normal one.
A normal one. Oh, there was a thing I saw where like, so there's this thread some guy was doing that's like, all right, so we have this like video editing program that uses AI. You just feed it an image and it like creates a video based on that image. You know, uses AI to like try and figure something out. So I fed it a bunch of memes, and here's a thread about like what those memes look like as videos. So it's like the distracted boyfriend like turning around and then following the girl who's like walking the opposite direction. There's a bunch of these. There's one with Doge that's like, you know, it's all right. And then she turns her head and then her snout is like 1.5 feet long. And
so it mistook the Doge for the other meme dog.
Yeah. Oh, there's a bunch. Oh, this one with it's like a meme image of like Mark Zuckerberg looking in through a window, looking real creepy. Oh, it's really funny because it's like, you know, he's on the opposite side of the window outside, and then he like moves around. He's like moving backwards, and he's like suddenly inside now. But the actual worst one, and by that I mean it's hilarious, is the Picard facepalm meme. Because, you know, that's from the show. That's from Star Trek Next Generation. But like the actual video clip that people use sometimes is you know, seeing him go into the facepalm. But this is like he's in the facepalm and then he comes out of it, and that's just a whole entire different dude.
Oh no.
Like not even remotely Patrick Stewart.
Like that.
That's so funny.
Oh my god.
And you know, sure, he also like grows an extra finger, but like that's whatever, you know, that's, you know, par for the course.
This guy's incorrigible.
Anytime I think about the word incorrigible, I think of the Scott Pilgrim bit. You are incorrigible. I don't know the meaning of that word. And then it just plays the sonic ring sound with the caption, he really doesn't.
That's pretty good. I like that.
It's stuck in my head because like it's the sonic ring sound specifically.
Thinking about the She-Hulk twerking scene again.
Oh my god, why?
Because I keep thinking, how did Date Movie do it better?
No.
You're getting shown up by Date Movie.
To Date Movie's credit, it is the best of the 3 blank movies made by those guys.
Not a high bar.
It's not a high bar. Congratulations. You're a 5 out of 10.
Yeah, exactly. So you're saying I can't get married unless I marry a white, Greek, Indian, Japanese, Jew. Baby, you're acting like that's hard to find.
What do you mean? I gotta go here. Whatever.
You have to go from one place to another.
No, I have to, like, go to this place. Fucking top of this place. Like, anytime I need to, like, do another one of these quests, I have to come back here. And I hate this place. It's freaking... I don't hate it. It's just in the middle of Skyrim and, like...
In the middle of Skyrim.
This place is just Skyrim. It's mountains and snow and gray.
I know, it's just the way you said it. Oh, man.
Okay, well,
do you think Skyrim smells nice?
I think it smells cold. You know what it's like when it's like snowing and you smell the air and it has like a particular like scent, but also feeling like when it hits your nose.
Sort of. I try not to go outdoors when it's that cold. Instead, I like to stay indoors and light up a nice candle, which reminds us of tonight's sponsor.
All right, we're not actually sponsored, but I am affiliated with them. So yes,
yeah. Affiliated. Don't you folks want Cheese to have a nice saxophone that they'll probably play a couple times? Well then, click the affiliate link and get yourself a nice candle.
I really do want to learn the saxophone. I have like... It's weird to say a theme song I want to like learn to play. Like a theme song I'm imagining in my mind and can't write down because I don't know how to write music.
You just do Baker Street.
It's nah. Nah. I do fucking who's playing music? Yeah, get away from me. That's not allowed.
Get out of here.
That's not allowed on stream. Like in private? Yeah, probably.
What is this hippie?
What would I play on saxophone? I'd be playing like non-saxophone songs and like using like voice chordings, like listening to it and then just be like, stuff. Hold on. Yeah.
Big man.
What is these? What do they look like? Ah, these aren't nothing. These are worse than nothing even. I thought I was getting like, oh, I'm so disappointed. I thought I was getting like, you know, like, hey, here's some like job gear. It like makes you look good. It's an outfit. Then it's like stuff that boosts your stats and like, sure, it's part of a set, but like, it's not unique. Anyone can get these. And I don't like that. I don't like it. So that's why I'm selling it to the military. Cool. I'm doing my part. Jeez, why are you in the Final Fantasy military? Because you do get good stuff, and also the like real early in the game after your first big boss fight, they do kind of like, they are like, hey man, you did real good. Why don't you join the military? Not only do you join the military, you killing that one big boss is so impressive. You're fucking, what's the rank? You're immediately third class private, which probably doesn't sound good, but whatever. Like, you're not just a soldier. You're a private, at least. But me, however, I am a captain, which is unfortunately the highest rank any player character can get. Those things, commander, marshal, champion, all that, like, no one can get those. That's like NPC stuff. And that kind of stinks. But whatever. Weeball. Fuck it, Weeball. All right. Just give me a moment doing the thing. Yeah, me too, buddy.
No, I've been coughing all day. I need to go see somebody. Like,
Oh,
either that,
yeah.
or I just need to get some cough drops because like this has been persisting way too long.
Cough drops could be good.
Yeah. I'll share this with you before I head off.
Oh.
Stream's over anyway, I guess, but I wanted to show you this. Someone did some fun Dragon Ball fan art on my timeline.
Ball.
So some fun Dragon Ball fan art on my timeline. Here's a Chi-Chi. Someone he drew Chi-Chi and she's all chubby. Isn't that cute?
Yeah, she is cute.
Mom shaped Chi-Chi. He also drew Dende. Dende's pretty cool. Yeah, check out this Dende fan art.
I remember seeing this.
Oh, you knew the punchline.
Like, it's weird because like when I think Dende, I don't think the little guy. I immediately think the weird teenage adult one that's like in later Z and GT.
Oh, that's the one people don't think of too often. Everyone usually when they think Dende, they think Namek. Yeah.
Yeah, because like Dende becomes very irrelevant.
Ah, man. But
Yeah.
a lot of people do. A lot of them do.
Uh-huh. It is a pretty fun idea where in GT, I only remember this because of fucking GTFS, where like Kibito's like, not Kibito, Kaioshin is like, all right, I'm gonna go to the fucking human worlds, to the lookout, because they got the ultra divine water, and that will break the spell that baby has put up all those guys under, because we need specifically Goten and Trunks to like help out Goku. And Kaioshin goes to the lookout, and he's immediately attacked by both Mr. Popo and Dende.
Oh.
And that's a neat idea that like Dende's.
It's weird to see. It's just weird to see both of them giving chase, right?
Yeah, I think it's a neat idea that the only time Kaioshin's throwing hands with anyone other than Dabura, it's literally the Earth's god and Dende. All right. Anyway, yeah, let's stream tomorrow's Sonic. If you're if I'm talking about you specifically, Flaw. If you're here on time, cool. If you're here a little bit late, I'll just fire up 14. The time Sonic happens is solely dependent on you. No pressure.
I'm doing the best. Doing the best. I didn't ask for this.
I mean, listen, it's the Rouge the Bat playthrough or campaign.
Well, I mean, you've already taken the wind out of my sails. You've already told me that she doesn't animate.
No, what? No, Blaze is the one that doesn't.
Oh, Blaze doesn't. Oh, everyone else works.
Everyone else works. Like Blaze doesn't have no mouth animation. Like anytime she has to like reset, her head like spins like vertically.
But Rouge does.
Rouge does. Cream does. I put a classic Amy mod, and like I'm sad her mouth doesn't work either. But at least it's still Amy.
Alrighty. I'll try and show up as soon as I can.
Yeah. Anyway, that's the stream. Bye.